How was everybody? Aside from that, are you talking? Are you? Your
We
mic
cannot
is
hear you well.
scuffed. You sound like a ghost in the back of like the basement.
Totally. Like you're carrying chains around me.
Yeah. Do you have your voice mod on?
Dude, there's a ghost in your mic. It's his
Dude.
machine spirit.
I think your voice mod is on or something. I don't know.
Yes, it is. It is. It was.
Oh my god, you! That was terrifying. You were just haunting the room. We couldn't make out, but don't use that voice. If you ever like do it in like a session, we don't understand a single word you said. It's like way in the back.
Yeah, no, I was fucking around with somebody last night, just creeping them out.
You scuffed it. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm good to go if you are. Some keynotes because one of us kind of finished session last time. Some keynotes from last session then. Following an altercation with Argivos Holt's ghostly guardians, you, the party, checked out the northeast and northwest quarters on the first floor, where the Silver Order's dwarvish engineers of the ancient past used to sleep upon their stone beds and whatnot. I believe searching around, Brander found like prototypes and schematics of these like throwable explosives designated dragon eggs by the Order's engineering corps.
Mm-hmm.
Scouring the rest of the keep's first floor, you found the armory and some potions of invulnerability within. A single one, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't really check your party inventory, but yeah. You also found an undead guard drake nesting in a bathtub, which Aya put to sleep using Night Hag enchanted child meat pie, and now her mount carries the drake limp, unconscious body around. On the south side of the keep, where the building has been torn asunder, the party searched the debris and found an arcane locked chest. Upon its lid is an inscription, a versed riddle. You took some time theorizing possible answers, but have opted to put the chests away for now, aside into your bag of holding, just for now. You went on exploring this floor over to the west, where the guest rooms are. You encountered a human dead body possessed and controlled by an invisible fiend, like a marionette tied by strings. You caught the creature attempting to claw its way into a lockbox and took swift action to chase it away. The possessed body leapt out of the room through a glass window and climbed to the side of the building, watching. You unlocked said lockbox and found a mysterious note wrapped around an ember pebble. The note is a page torn out of Lord Argynvost Holt's own journal, it seems, detailing the pebble to be a piece of the Ember Temple itself to be used to find the path back to its location. You opted on putting these objects away for now and left the room with the possessed corpse kind of watching from outside the window. There is a handout for those of you interested in those two items. Venturing onwards and sort of following Sir William's guidance, you decided to keep exploring before confronting Vladimir. You took the eastern staircases, up the chapel tower, and ascended up several floors, eventually reaching the creaky landing of Argynvost Holt's rooftops. You had a brief altercation in the bell tower, where you encountered a ghostly pair of archers and ethereal ballista operators. But having vanquished these foes, you then ventured forth, onwards and upwards toward the tower's peak. I believe that's that covered for last session. Did I miss anything?
You missed Brandor going for a dive.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Power armor.
I didn't want to embarrass him by reminding him, but yes, the bruises are fresh. Somehow you survived a 100-foot drop. Thankfully, your safety pillows engaged in your suit. Right. If that will be all, then we'll be picking up from where we last left off then.
This is why you install airbags.
Right. Torches in hand, you climb the rickety spiral wooden staircase ascending the height of Argynvost Holtzbeacon. On occasion, you pass by a narrow arrow slit, allowing you a breath of cold air and a glimpse at the storm outside. Rain leaks into the tower in steady streams while thunder rumbles and shakes the keep's foundations. You count the steps, 15, 30, 60, 100. The sound of the storm outside grows muted as you continue your ascent, up and round and round. You pass by several tall arched windows, evenly spaced around the walls. Looking past the lead latticework fitted with these small panes of transparent glass, you see the mansion's roof and the graveyard below. To the north and east lies a mist-shrouded valley with dark woods. You see a small town, Valakai, as well as remnants of a lonely, burnt skeleton of a windmill on a precipice. To the south, a river flows through a foggy marsh, the flooded village of Barretts. You go around some more. To the west, between rocky hills, you glimpse an abbey perched on a snowy mountainside, beyond a long stretch of fog's mother pine. The long ascent gives you time to ponder your achievements over the past several days. The view serves as a reminder of all the interconnected people and places throughout Barovia, all leading you to this moment. Finally, after some time, you reach the climb's end. High above the chapel turrets and lower landing lies a chamber whose floor is cast in pale, multicolored shards of shadow and light, falling from what little sunlight windows through the stained glass windows throughout. I'm going to put this on the map. Let me know if you have vision. Everybody should be.
Yes, I got it.
Yes.
Yep.
You see ravens roost on crisscrossing rafters above. Some fly in through small holes in the roof and shake water droplets off their feathers. One by one, you gather around this chamber, looking at the object dominating the center of the room. You see a column of black fog swirling in the room's center. Like a choking vine, it tethers around a chest-high pillar of marble. From behind the group, you hear Sir Gwilym's steps, his greaves upon wooden steps, and his voice solemn and mournful. "This was the beacon of our order," he says. "Now it lies extinguished. The foul manifestation before us is an embodiment of Vladimir's hatred for Strahd." Looking past these dark tendrils, you can see the marble pillar bears sigils and Locharic runes of the Draconic tongue. On top, upon its flat, polished surface, you see 3 indentations where some object was once held in place, but in its absence, only the indentations remain. What do you do?
What do the indentations look like? Are they like spherical? Is it a sword
They're
of some sort?
rectangular, small, about an inch wide, and 3 inches deep. The indentations seem to sort of groove away from the center and deeper toward the edge of the pedestal in 3 directions, like a triangle. if I were to like draw it out, the indentations are shaped like so. As if meant to held some object upon the pedestal.
Yeah, upon all three areas have something different, or just one thing?
Just 3 indentations, as I described them. What they held and what it will be shaped like is up to your guess, really. But it is missing.
So it doesn't have like a...
It's not like a cutout of an
Yeah, it's not
object
like a
that we
cutout.
can tell. It's effectively the cutout of 3 legs of something that would have held.
That is a
kind of
fair guess, yes.
Well, I turned to Brad. So I don't suppose your family gave you the long lost artifact that's supposed to go here, did they?
Nope.
Well,
Just at a glance, the like the legs that could feasibly fit these things, it's bigger or smaller than something that could possibly fit in the chest that was from the previous room?
Smaller than the chest, for
I see what it
sure.
related to.
The pedestal itself is about 4 feet on an edge, square at the top.
Okay, so it's
chest
much,
height.
much bigger.
Yeah, the shape of if they were legs that held something up, this would make a circumference of about a foot in diameter.
Okay.
Yes. So, much smaller than the chest that you guys found. It is not out of the question that the object you're seeking is within the chest, but first you must open it to find out. Anybody else taking a moment to investigate anything around this room? Or do anything?
For me, no, not investigating, just kind of taking in
Hey.
what everyone else is.
Hmm?
The windows themselves, are they just like coloured, or do they like have a design on them, like a picture
Both,
design? Or are they
in
just
fact.
coloured?
Yeah, both. Go ahead and roll me like your choice of religion or history. You can use either for this check, as I'll give you the obvious, and see if you can deduce anything from what you're seeing. But the most obvious, looking upon the windows around, the beacon provides a vantage point with an overlook of almost all of Barovia. Past the windows, you can see as far as Kreshk's Abbey to the west, Valaki to the north, Ravenloft to the far east, and Barrett's Mire to the south.
And that one.
Yeah, I see it. Don't worry. I'll give you... You're not blind. You see stuff, so I'll give you that. Each window is indeed decorated with colored panes of silver-armored knights. You see dwarves, elves, humans, and dragonborn. They seem to be posed like they raise their weapons in salute toward the center of the room. Their pauldrons are like winged at the edges, and their helms are horned, and their gauntlets are these gleaming weapons at the ready. They all seem to be standing in such a position that they seem to surround a central figure upon the glass pane right beside you. Upon that glass pane, you see a mighty elder silver dragon set in like a regal, majestic pose, wings open and proud. You don't recognize these saints.
Sorry, my throat's kind of fucked today.
Mhm.
So looking through that window, where we seeing which town or monument are we looking at?
Looking
If
at
you want to
that,
peer through that window.
window, you see some of Valakai and the promontory hill, the lake beyond, and even a little bit of Ravenloft on its lone stone pillar, far, far off in the distance. Just to give you a little point of reference, like a little out-of-body experience here. If we were to look at our little map and where you guys are at, and we were to look out northeast, you can draw a little cone of Valaki, Lake Zarvich, and barely to the side you can see to the far east. Right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You see more than 4 miles. You can see across the lake as sort of like a vantage point. You can even see over yonder like the char remnants of like a forest fire from some time ago. It has taken a good like quarter of the forest upon that little island. But yeah, that's what you see looking through there. Roll me like a insight check. You get a little shiver feeling looking at this, especially you. I'm gonna give you advantage because you have ties to the order. While you do not recognize the saints and the figures throughout, you obviously recognize the dragon before you. This is Lord Argynvost, as you've seen him time and time again in your books or wherever else you may have researched a little bit about your order and about the religious cause and campaign that they held. You, with 19 insight, you catch the reflection of a glimmer upon the glass surface. It's coming first from the eyes of the dragon, and it seems to like shimmer down it across the scales. And then you see the reflection in the glass, a small mote of light that hovers above your head, right behind you. You see the dragon, the ghost you rescued downstairs, the little ember. However, it's not so small anymore. Instead, Argynvost's imposing ghostly form seems to hover in place, its wings flapping in slow motion. Not quite his full size as he was depicted in life, but he's certainly more imposing than the little parrot-sized phantom that you saw earlier. This ghostly dragon stares intently at you. Its mouth does not move when he speaks, his voice deep and reverberating. I sense a... Let me see if this works.
I sense a hollow presence in your midst. One who seeks to restore our honor and reignite hope's light.
What do you do?
Could you post that into the chat? Yeah,
Okay, I just want to use the voice mod if it's making my voice distorted.
Oh, no. It sounds fine, but I was trying to write it at the same time.
Is this just for him, or is it for everyone in the room that we can hear?
You see a little mote of light before Brandar. To Brandar, it is a full, almost like a mind's eye manifestation of, if not your deity, then at least the leader, the one you've been researching, if not looking up to, and idealizing. Some of you who stare into this mote can see the faintest of like wing flaps or the shimmer of scale or the occasional side draconic eye peering at you from this light. But it is brilliant and hard to stare at. It is like looking directly into the sun. The voice you hear, all of you.
I probably put one of my big old bear claws up to my face, trying to look over to it, and it's just so freaking bright. But
It is as if it is being cast by some light coming from outside, but outside it is cloudy, it is storming. You can still hear the rain upon the walls, but somehow light seems to trickle from somewhere beyond the outer spheres into this room, and like a hologram, the mote of light takes shape.
Yeah, Brando's not like really sure if the thing can hear him, but he just goes, "Well, I seek to restore honor and reignite hope's light, but I'm not sure if I can convince the rest to follow." What he means the revenants.
You hear like a deep reverberating, not so much a growl, more like a voice in agreement. It seems to gurgle and vibrate from within this shape. As he turns his head to look at you, a brilliant cyan eye peering directly into your soul. Yes, in ages past, this place served as a beacon to summon forth knights from throughout the lands, the likes of you, my champion. It was the heart of our order, this place. Now it lies extinguished, consumed by a deep hatred of one who has fallen from grace. But you carry upon you a vessel of thrumming potential, an inert egg whose heart may serve as a conduit of light. You have come so far, champion, but before you can restore the light, you must chase away the dark that seeks to choke my influence from this place. My knights, the grieving fallen, who lost their way, are blinded by vengeance. Following the dark creed of Horngaard's ire to keep Strahd in his eternal prison, they will rise to oppose you. You see the dragon's head pivot sideways. Its slitted eye blinks and looks down past the west window onto the giant hole in the roof you can see below. You will find them there, where the field marshal sits unstirring, a knight in his castle of supplication, drowned in his sorrows, guarding my chambers and treasures. What did the rest of you do as you hear this reverberating voice in this shape?
Well, I would start using minor illusion, kind of trying to guess what's supposed to go on the pedestal. So I would start creating an image of the sword that Brander had seen in the mist and kind of described.
You see once
Then I
more
do-
a spectral blade manifest before you, Ramirez, before the lot of you. The spectral blade you were shown before in the hearth downstairs. The artifact has been, by the looks of it, forged to embody the might of its wielder, a true champion of the dragon. But the way you remember it, the way it manifests in your spell, you can see its gem seems to almost seep a dark mist along the blade, and the steel has lost its silver glimmer. Instead, it is tarnished a deep black and seems to swallow light around it, even through your spell. It is a terrible thing.
Corrupted.
It does not seem to fit the pedestal at all. It doesn't seem like whatever was held here would hold an object this long.
Okay.
Even if it were to
Yeah.
stand, it doesn't seem to fit.
It doesn't fit right. And then, yeah, I would try things like I'd try a statue of Arkanvast. I'd try an image of the egg, actually.
If you were to depict the egg to like a 1-to-1 scale as you remember it, it fits perfectly in the diameter of the three shapes. The draconic figure turns its head toward Ramirez, toward the series of illusions taking shape. Its eyes still linger at where the sword was, a little bit taller than the egg, as if it still sees it, as if the image is still burnt. Then, a little bit of the light in the room shifts, and it's there again, as if the dragon itself manifested it there to observe it and let you observe it once more. It says, "Beware of Vladimir's blade, for the divine renderer has been twisted by malice. Should you succeed in vanquishing the field marshal, relinquish him from his weapon, and reawaken its holy flame. The sword will serve you in your final push to escape these lands. It is a thing of power and strength, a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight whose light grows with you, feeding off your ambitions and mine. But it is wielded by one who has fallen from grace."
Well then. That sounds interesting. Vladimir is the one that has it.
The dragon's head nods very slowly. Brander, what are you feeling, man?
Yeah, sorry, my throat's. Yeah, Brando just
Brander's tearing up.
yeah, no, he's a bit. He's torn.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, doesn't want to have to fight Horngaard. He wants to try and reason with him, but he just kind of looks up as just like, I have already decided if I must, I will take him down. I know it'll be
like internal
subtle-
monologue. Do you
No,
doubt?
I'm speaking out loud.
I know, but okay, fair enough. The dragon then says,
Yeah, he's.
"Do you think he is redeemable after all these years, after everything that he has done in his campaign to perpetuate the eternal prison of this dark lord who tortures souls after souls after souls? Do you believe he has not fallen into this darkness?"
I believe everyone has a chance to be able to redeem themselves. But they need to prove it by action.
"You will find him down there." He again points toward the hole in the roof. "Speak to him if you must, but know this: he no longer hears my voice. He is so blinded and consumed by the dark and the mist that he no longer follows the creeds of the Order. You can
Well, if needs must.
Mhm.
If needs must, we will strike him down.
It will be
Although
a mercy."
it will be only temporary. If he's like the others, he'll find another body soon.
"Then you must hurry." The ghostly dragon begins to fade, turning transparent and misting away. It emits a low groan, like the dying sigh of some giant thing. "I grow weak, champions. My light is fading, for I cannot sustain my essence. My bones lie desecrated in the fortress of my enemy, displayed in a place of ill omen. Return my bones to their rightful crypt, and my spirit will shine here forever. Bring hope to this dark land." Is there anything you wish to tell this manifestation as it begins to slowly fade.
And no matter what way, you will never be forgotten. And once the Order is reborn, it will be within your name. Forever until its last dying light.
My time is quickening, champion. You may yet save my memory. The bones can be returned, the egg raised upon the pedestal. The darkness of the keep lifted. With those 3 Herculean tasks done, you will succeed in your campaign to bringing back the Order to its previous glory, and letting those slain years ago finally rest. The voice is fading. The last word barely audible. You see the ghostly dragon flies lower, past the lot of you. It begins to approach the window to the east, and then quickly dives down through the window out of sight, leaving a cool, cold trail of rime and icy fog in its wake that sort of dives down into the hole in the roof to the west.
If we strike him hard and fast, we can take the sword, and we can have him groveling at our feet in no time. But it has to be an effort of every one of us in this room. And then Brandar can either grant him mercy or an eternal rest.
Spoken like a true beast. I like where your mind is, but... And he looks over at Brandar. What say you, General? The sword or the olive branch? How would you like to seize your command?
And all else will seize the sword first. What happens after that is up to him. We'll extend, as you say, the olive branch. If he does not take it, then we'll strike him down. It'll be a mercy.
How do you intend to keep him down? Their spirit always come back.
I suppose.
If Argynvost is correct with this sword, may be fairly powerful in the right hands. And who knows, it might extinguish that darkness from him. Who knows? We won't know until.
Tried.
Else, we're going to have some pissed off revenants at our back.
I mean, we already have that.
Yes, we do.
If nothing else, we can take anything they might be able to embody and burn it. Might slow them down to buy ourselves time if necessary.
That'll be difficult when they can take over anything in the land.
Temporary stopgap, but I understand.
Yeah, it seems like they will only stop when we bring the light back to this place.
Yeah, when we bring the bones back from Ravenloft. Which is something I would like to, of course, do, even if it means all of us accepting that dinner invitation that we had before. Strahd's an honourable man, he may not kill us. I know he's not honourable, but you know what I mean.
Well, Strahd won't kill us necessarily. He might enjoy it. But there are others in the castle that are of more concern.
Well, if need be, we'll fight our way out.
Yes.
I mean,
Should
I
be
doubt
fun.
any of us would give up just simply because he changes his mind.
I doubt it. But so then, Render, you have 3 tasks to restore your order. You suppose they have to be done in order? Or would you like to try placing the egg on the pedestal now?
Well, I'd rather not leave the egg here.
I know, so
You never know.
the egg.
Oh, I guess we
Merely
could see if
placing
it.
for a second. See if anything.
I guess we can check, see if it does anything. But I believe all 3 are required. Randar walks over on hooks the egg from his belt and places upon the
You
one that
approach the
showed.
central pedestal of marble, your egg in hand, toward the writhing mass of black misty tendrils tethering themselves around the pillar. As you reach toward the top of it to place the egg, you feel like a barrier of force that you have to push through to get the egg toward the pedestal, until finally it becomes impossible. This foul manifestation of Vladimir's hatred is stopping anyone, including you, from changing status quo.
Yes.
For placing the egg there is one step closer to risking Strahd's freedom one way or another.
Well, I suppose that's not an option. Well then,
Not right now, though. But yeah.
suppose we should probably head down to deal with the remainder of your order and try and convince them.
Coulin would confirm
Well,
that
Do you have a
these
plan for that?
this force field, if you will, if these tendrils here, this manifestation of hate will exist for as long as Vladimir lords over the keep. Essentially, defeating him will take down this barrier until he returns.
Yes. Well then, suppose that makes it quite simple. We have to defeat him in order to get this barrier down so that you can place the egg there and hatch the egg and get the next generation dragon for your family.
Well,
Should
before
be
we head
relatively
there, how's
straightforward for you?
how's everybody feeling right now?
Oh. Oh yes, you did take quite the tumble, didn't you?
Quite. Honestly, I was flapping the whole way down, hoping I sprouted wings.
How's Aya feeling right now?
Pristine. She feels pretty okay. Physically, mentally, like she's debating about how the order fell down and took down all what they devote themselves for.
I mean, some memories will surface from the tome that you've witnessed before. But perhaps more answers lie downstairs, in the rooms you've yet not discovered.
Yes. Come now, don't be so hesitant and fearful. The order may have fallen, but I doubt we will. This not for a while yet.
And if you do, not the worst thing.
Yes. After all, you can become something like me.
Yay!
An eternity as undead
Yes.
perhaps doesn't seem like the brightest of futures.
So, if we spend a little bit of time
Well-
up here, I would have done that for all characters lost
How long has it
Aya's
been?
mount.
It has been about
If we've had a short rest. I think we've had a short rest since I did that last.
Did I take any? It looks like I took no damage since the last session. Is that true?
You're welcome.
I just wanted to make
Yeah.
sure. I'm happy.
Yeah,
I'm happy.
what-
We protect.
Yes. There's
Yes,
a certain benefit
you were
to the wizard remaining in the back of the group. Who knew? Who knew that not charging headfirst into the boss when you're a squishy does not kill you instantly? Jeb. But yeah, no, you didn't take that much damage. But speaking of which, it has been about 15 minutes that you've been standing in this room, Ramirez, kind of feeling the warmth of the light coming from the windows. And at this point, it has become irritating. Room me Constitution saving throw if you don't mind.
$16.
You realize the reason why none of the undead haunt this place. Why the desolation of Argynvost Holt did not spread to this room. Why this floor here is stable and the rafters and roof has not collapsed. It is a divine, hallowed ground you stand upon. While not being completely undead, you have been touched by death, and now you can sense it upon your skin. You take no damage, but it is sickening to stand here.
It's uncomfortable. Well, okay. Can we leave this place for a bit? It's starting to itch.
Sure, who knew a room could give you a rash?
Casimir, you hear that, and from the corner of your eye, you see the bones of one of your companions begin to blacken, and the flesh of your zombie companion also begins to kind of bubble and sizzle at places. They each take 7 radiant damage.
7 radiant damage, okay.
Over the last 15 minutes, this has been kind of happening, and now it's taking effect to the point where you actually notice.
With that, Casimir just starts to head to the door. He'll open it and have them stand directly outside of, essentially where the effect stops. He's not going far, but
You descend down rickety steps that are pristine underfoot, not rickety for sure, but still whole, until you reach about 40 feet down to the base of the landing, where the corruption has kind of reached its edge. So your 2 boys are going to be standing right over yonder.
Okay. And I'd be following. I'd be closely behind as well.
Sure. For the sake of this, I'll just put your token here, just so we know that you're there. But yes, you're here. Just so
I
we
had
get-
12 hit points.
But for the rest of you,
Temporary.
where do you head from here? What is the next step?
I guess I'd say, just trying to remember the other places we might still have to look before we head to Horngaard.
You can look from this tower on the opposite side past the windows. The keep is so large and so long that you can actually see down its length. You can peer down about 60 feet from this top of the tower down to the rooftop of the entire mansion. There is a giant hole at the center of it, and there's another floor that you can sort of see through the hole that you don't recognize the layout of it, so you haven't been there, and you don't remember ever passing beneath any giant holes in the roof. So
Yeah,
safe to say
when
there's
we
an
went up
entire
that
floor.
staircase.
There's an entire
Yeah, we
floor
went up
that
that
you skipped.
staircase, missed
Yeah.
it.
Okay, then I guess that's where we're heading.
Sure. So I will go ahead and stack you guys up, just for travel sake, and you head down the landing, past the 2 turrets, back to where you confronted those 2 archers, and you can see the door to use is right over yonder.
Oh, look, my torch.
Yes. It is extinguished, but it has left torch marks upon the floor.
I would actually go say, well, we did find that the that torchbearer's reach, the whip. Would you like to hang on to that and use that as a torch? Potentially provides additional benefits to you. Gives you light and can potentially ignite something further away if you need to.
For me, I would say... No, he would just kind of like grip his fists and everything. Just picking up the torch and putting it in his back loop or something. And just, I have everything I need right here.
Ah.
But... Oh no, that other tower goes to that other room. On the
Yeah,
other side.
where you're standing now, you are standing on the rickety wooden landing, and the staircase that clings to the walls of this tower climbs up. To either side of you, so you can see the indentations of the two turrets by the side, and right below you, if you look down, you can see the floor, way below the floor of the chapel. Above you, if you look up the tower, you can see a swinging bell. And below, if you look down, you can see the bodies of the reverends you slew from before by the altar of the chapel in the shadows of burning braziers, as well as a brander-shaped indentation in the concrete floor. Not concrete, stone, but yes.
Well,
I'll
shall we
I'll
go
take
onto
lead.
the roof?
Yeah, I'll have one hand already on the door, ready for if everyone's ready, and then I'll push it
The
open.
door is propped open. It has not been closed by
okay.
the individual the ghost that opened it. Past it, you see parapets that narrow down toward the the 10-foot width pathway that you're standing on. Is there trouble? Are you not able to traverse? Okay.
Nope, I'm sorry.
You see like a dark cloud is like present around the tower, like engulfing the peak. This darkness of Vladimir's ire made manifest. It is raining outside, storming. Your clothes already soaking wet.
I stand there like it just doesn't even affect me. Just like, yeah. Something's about to go down.
I put a hand on. Oh, sorry.
I turn my cloak up for tighter around me.
I put a hand on Davik and just say, I will need you to go to the dark. We will most likely need you to go to that dark bestial place. I read some of what was done to you. I believe I can bring out the beast within. Will you be able? Do you think you can control yourself?
Yeah, I think I can. I hope I can harness it, but I'll try to, what am I trying to say? Yeah, I'll try not to hopefully turn on you guys. Start seeing too much red. And then, what was I gonna say? Is this a door right here?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Okay.
Looks like.
Cause I can see into the other one. Just couldn't see into that.
The other one is ajar.
Yeah, if I kind of walked over to there and looked down, does that seem to just be one of the towers that goes down a bit?
The stairs do descend down in a spiral, yes.
Yes. Well, 1 second. I will. Do we want to head down this way or continue searching the roof? Well,
I'm fine with whatever.
I'm not sure. Is there anything on here that we should be looking at?
Are you looking around?
Okay,
Just
down the
passively
hall.
perceptive?
Yeah,
Sure.
Brando's looking around trying to spot anything.
Roll me like a
Yes,
perception.
I am-
Through the rain, it's gonna be disadvantageous. It is a little bit storming around. You can barely see now out of the beacon's tower. You can barely see in the distance. It is a strange thing to see so clearly in a distance up the tower, but here, everything is engulfed. You, Brandor, see the silhouettes of war machines to the north, giant ancient ballistas, as well as crates of ballista bolts and rotten wood and giant alarm braziers. You see the statue of like a gargoyle over to the northwest over yonder upon the roof, rising, peering to the south with its face. Ramirez, you can see a little bit better. You can see and perceive the flying banners throughout, though they're torn and sun-bleached. Some of them still bear very faded traces of like a dragon in profile or like some other symbology of the order. There is a giant 30-foot wide gap in the roof into which rainfall seems to trickle downwards toward. And the south end of this rooftop just falls into the abyss below. It is windy, it is raining. What do you do?
Well, I reckon, based off of the description before by Horngaard, that the guy you need to talk to, Brandor, is in that hole. Though I don't suppose we want to jump down it. Let's maybe open up the door to that tower and see what's going on. See if that gets us somewhere useful. And get us out of the rain at least.
Maybe summon him. Maybe he'll come to us on the roof.
That would be a thing. I think we should open the door to that tower first, and then, Brandor, if you want to announce yourself, perhaps we can do as Zavik suggested and call him out to the roof to have a conversation.
We may, looking at this weather, we might be better going inside, don't you think?
I suppose it would be nice to be out of the rain.
You hear a sound from behind you. The giant mount, Aya's mount, is just shaking off its flesh and fur in a disgusting, moist, shaking sound. That will keep repeating until you go inside. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, if anything,
will smell worse.
Let's
rotten
open that
smell for
door.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
I will go ahead and open that door.
Sure. As you and Javik approach a door, you try and push it. No give. You try to pull it. No give. It is swollen in its frame. You can try brute force, or perhaps another way.
maybe things are just better left untouched if we already have a door to the south open.
Exposed to the elements, this wooden door is just swollen into the ground, into its frame. You've broken more frail things in your time, Javik, but it all depends how you want to go about this.
I mean, oh come on!
If there's a locked door, don't you like to see what's behind it, even if it's just a staircase?
I'll command Elena to ram it.
Sure.
So,
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Moving.
sure.
I look up the AC of a wooden swollen door.
Ram.
A 22 will do it. I don't even have to look it up. Go ahead and roll damage.
She doesn't hit that hard though. Why I can never do it with her?
Perhaps she doesn't try to hit it hard, but perhaps the sturdy door does not take much damage. It indents inwards and splinters a little bit at the edges. You can peer just a little bit through one of the splinters that have been made by the clash. it's sort of hanging on its hinges at a skewed angle now, like a vertical diagonal, allowing you like a brief peer along the edges.
Does it fail its saving throw? If it falls prone, that means it opens, right?
Well, I will go ahead and in.
Right. If you're trying to just peer
I will go
through the little holes, go ahead and roll me like a perception, and I'll give you the normal roll because you have dark vision. It is dark within. No torches burn. There's sconces. 23. Peering into it, you see a spiral staircase with narrow windows set into the walls. The windows are narrow enough to allow like arrow bolts to be fired upon the yard below, but not much else through. The stairs seem to connect the mansion's roof to like a floor below it. They don't seem to go up from this point. There's a silver single like sconce right opposite of the door. That's what you can see with the 19.
Well, first that one through there doesn't seem to be much more interesting other than just going down, same as the other one. So, Zavik, do you want to break this door down properly, or just go down through the south?
I rip it off.
Go ahead and roll me like an athletics check. You, with the aid of the damage caused by Ae's mount, you just rip it off. It just groans under the weight of your pull, and then just comes off its hinges one by one, and you have like 3 large door pieces that you're just gonna throw onto the floor throughout. The door is shattered and is never going back on those hinges again. You can peer inside, and you indeed see the stairs going down. There is a wooden wall of yonder that seems to sort of serve as a guard from the stairs. The railing is about waist height, allowing archers to kind of aim down and shoot at anybody coming up the stairs, but not for anybody coming from the stairs to kind of look up and shoot at them back. It's like a half cover.
I wanted to ask too. The group is should we break the ballistas and make sure that they can't even be used against us again, or leave them?
Just so
Like the
you're
other
clear,
one?
the ballistas that were used against you before were called from the ghost of the keep itself by the guardian, the spectral guardians. He touched the floor, the cobblestone below your feet, and summoned it forth. The ballistas you see to the north are physical, ancient ballistas.
Oh, because I remember one of the spears going through. I thought he was sitting on the one, and he had shot the.
He summoned it from the
motion.
ground, sat behind it for cover, and operated it. It was like a ghost ballista. It was like one of his powers.
Okay.
And a magical bolt just sailed through the window and embedded itself in the wall. When you descended back down the stairs, you didn't really take that route, so you're not even sure if that bolt is there anymore. But the damage was real.
Right, shall we head inside and go down?
Yes, let's. And I will take point.
Anybody staying behind for any
I'll take second.
reason?
No.
Bringing up a rear.
Oh, there was another door over here.
There's a lot of doors here, yes. What, this?
Oh, it's this one I'm pinging.
I don't
Didn't even see
your
that
ping,
one.
my friend.
Right here.
Bottom left corner.
Oh yeah, across. Yeah, of course. I mean,
I guess we'll find out later. Maybe.
or we'll die. Who knows?
Or we'll die. You know. Come back as a revenant.
Making sure you guys are taking the correct stairs this time. And I didn't leave your bodies behind on this, so no, I didn't. Good. You are over yonder. Down the stairs you descend 20, 30 feet. At the end of the staircase is a closed door.
I think you did leave us behind last time. So we have, because I have 2 tokens.
Where?
I have
Yeah.
down, and to the
Here.
right.
In this line.
Oh yeah, you descend down the stairs. Correct. Oh, I knew I put you down here somewhere. Well, now you know a part of the map. That's fine. You were there. But no,
Yeah.
you're over yonder.
Hear anything from beyond the door?
Go ahead and roll me a perception as you press your ear against the door.
Okay. Just switch that back to normal.
Yeah.
12.
You hear a very muted, distant sound of like a bell toll coming from up and behind you. And if you can hear so well in these acoustics, even with the rain thrumming, you are pretty confident that you'd be able to hear any shuffling of feet or any manifestation beyond this door. The horizon, the room beyond, seems to be clear. You're pretty confident. The bell
Okay, gonna
swings in the breeze. If you were to push the door
gonna
open,
slowly open the door.
You see a long hallway. A rusted sword lays in the middle of it, pointing to the north. Sconces and shields and tapestries upon the walls. This hallway keeps going on toward the west. There's a door directly in front of you, over yonder, and another one here. There's a statue of a knight facing some sort of light source here, among many debris.
This is a different hallway from where
You don't recognize
Ramirez
where you're
fell
at
through
right
the
now.
floor, right? Okay.
Yeah, well,
You can see through
Brandon.
gaps in the floorboard. You can see the floor below you, and you recognize that one.
Oh, okay, so we're 1 floor up. Okay.
yeah, Brandon talks a little bit. He's like, alright, we'll clear these rooms before we head down there. We just don't want anything coming at our backs. So we'll start to the one on the left.
Sure.
That one.
Ramirez carefully takes the edge of the room, avoiding gaps in the floors and any,
And as I'm
bowing
walking,
floorboards.
I have
Yeah.
one hand. Yeah, I have one hand on the wall, kind of.
You can
being-
see where like Javik
keeping
and
some of my
Grander
weight
like
on
step,
it.
like the floor like bows inwards and creaks.
Yeah, I want to step over that plank and avoid.
It's an easy roll me log
Okay.
jump. Yeah, no, I see.
No!
Yeah, you pass by closed door to your left, and the hallway keeps on going. Where do you head from here?
We'll clear this
I'm gonna
room
go
first.
for the door.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just make sure
Can
the
I
door's
jiggle
not.
the lock? Okay.
Yeah, you jiggle log and it opens. You see the following. I'm just making sure I know where we're at. Bear with me, because we have sort of 2 maps essentially that I'm following here.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. The room has dark wood paneling on the walls that rise to a height of 3 feet. Above the paneling, the walls are like painted with murals of like religious figures performing holy rites. In the center of the west wall is like a tattered curtain hanging in like an open doorway. You see 3 tall, slender, stained glass windows set into the opposite wall that depict figures in white robes with these like orange sunrises behind their heads. Like 3 saints. The room is unoccupied for now.
For now.
Well, I mean,
I would move up to here, and then see everything that you said with the pane glasses, wood paneling, but this tattered curtain.
the shadows dance.
I wanna
as you
kinda just-
round a corner, and you see like the light casting off your torch, kind of works its way through the gaps of it.
Oh, actually, this one's technically it's out, so I should start a new one.
I
I
figured
will use another torch.
it's fine. That's what I figured.
Yeah, I picked up the one off the.
I figure
picked
you're
up the one
using
off the
resources.
ground.
That's fine. I'm not tracking your inventory. Yep.
Yeah. No,
Mhm.
I'll say I used another one, so I marked
Sure.
it.
Mm-hmm.
So just like slowly, like with a slow hand and like with one of my like fingers, I just want to slowly get the drapes and start to
What?
like move them.
Little drapes remain. This is a tattered, shredded cloth. The cloth feels gross to the touch. Like, not so much greasy, but like imagine leaving like a pawn shop
No,
for 300 years. Just
No.
dust and mites and whatever else crawls within that cloth. It's disgusting. Beyond, you can see debris and like the remnants of a bathroom, which I'll describe more if you enter that room.
I'll
I'm
definitely
just making
stand
sure
in
that
like the
you're done in this
doorway.
room. Sure. You keep watch.
I'll be in this doorway. Yeah.
You keep watch, and you can see. I believe you can see. Let me see what you can see. Yeah, what you can see is what you see. You see the ghostly manifestation resting upon the debris, kind of dusting off the debris off its claws and curling up to rest. It is weak. It is breathing deep and heavy. It is like watching a thing die. Though it is a ghost, it is like watching it die again. Beyond, you can see sunlight kind of hit a room with like a large throne in it. But it's hard to make details from this distance. I'll describe things as you approach them closer.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure that everybody's done in this room. Anybody else does anything else in this room?
Yeah. I would spend a quick minute looking at the 3 figures. Do I recognize them at all? 3 saints?
You recognize. Roll me religion. Let's see how good your religion is at. I'm not sure how well versed dusk elves are, and I'm not gonna just kind of generalize. Let's see how good you are at. No. You
Nice.
can tell that the central figure is by far the most important of them, kind of like a major figure. It is male, saintly, dressed in those white sunrise robe. The most obvious is it perhaps depicts like a motif of some sun god, Lathander, or whatever it is you believe in, or some association thereof. All 3 figures you recognize with a 2 turning a 1. No, Ramirez would not recognize the other man and the woman to the right. Just gender and that they're all human to one form or another. Perhaps celestial in some glorious form. Yeah. Ea, what do you do?
Sorry, I haven't called. I'll be right back in 3 seconds.
Unfortunate. The rest of you, what do you do?
If nothing else is happening, I would motion to Brandar under a low breath. I would just get his attention and just point to where the hallway is, not trying to drag any attention our way, just in case.
Okay.
Remaining quiet.
Brandar would just move. What do you mean, towards you or towards the hallway to the north? You mean
Towards
you?
me. Yeah, towards
Yeah.
me, so you can see directly what I was seeing.
Brandar just moves slowly towards him.
You see a room that has a tiled floor. Beyond the curtains, you can see an iron bathtub filled with debris from the collapsed roof above. A splatter of blood, old blood, and the moldy ruins of a child-stuffed toy, like a bat or something like that, are all that betrays the tragedy that took place here. There is a collapsed chandelabra a few feet ahead, and beyond, on a pile of debris more, Agivon's ghost is dying. You can see the rain droplets from the roof above kind of sort of fall upon it. Casimir, are you back with us, Strahd?
I think he just messaged saying he's feeding the baby.
Okay, that's fine.
that he's on his phone so he can hear.
I can hear you guys. I just can't see if there's anything.
It's
on
fine.
screen in
You'll
particular.
come back later after the baby. That's fine. Hey, are you back, Ivan?
Yeah, I'm back.
You, it's within your vision. You recognize one of the figures in the glass panes. You've dined with this figure inside the tome. It is the head priestess, the woman from before, or a celestial depiction of her, immortalized in glass.
It's not Petrona, right? Petrona is
Iona.
Iona. Okay.
Or I suppose Ilona, because it's a L, not a capital I, guess. Ilona.
I have seen her before. She was having she dined with Strahd at one moment.
Where is she now?
Sure. Maybe if we read about the diary a little bit more, we'll know what happened to her at the end. Sure. But she looked holy at her time.
You recognize a central figure, the major sun deity of Barovia. This is the depiction of the Morning Lord. Handsome, blonde, youthful. A familiar sun pendant upon his chest, a red, ruby red gem at the center and shaped like a silver sunburst. He has his hands, palms up, pointing skyward in praise. You see through the panes with limited perception the obvious, the chapel tower, the beyond. It's facing east, sunrise. Hey, roll me wisdom save.
Sure.
Thanks.
I'm good at them, so. Oh my, not that good.
Suddenly, the figures depicted in the window change to you. The stained window depicting the Morning Lord cracks, and the gilded shades become dark crimson as a slender, fanged shadow dominates the central frame. To the side, the dark tinge tarnishes the glass as more figures take shape within the north and south frame. One is that of a skull with an intricate pentagram imprinted upon its forehead, and the other is that of a dark star with many tendrils extending out from its form. Then, as suddenly as these figures appeared, with a flicker, the stained windows returned to their previous state, featuring the three saints in their white robes.
Did anyone else saw that?
Yeah, did we?
I don't think so. But, yeah.
No, I don't think so. I don't think we would have.
Brander just sort of been paying attention to the wrong angle at that time. Too late looking behind him to catch it.
Yeah.
Does the creature
Pictures
with
of 3 dead
tendril
saints.
looks familiar?
You've seen its depiction before upon the Book of Judun. Like a dark eclipse with these purple-black tendrils coming behind it instead of sun rays. A dead star.
Oh yeah, Casimir should just take that book. Get those spells.
To rest and say, well, given that the throne room is that way, pointing towards where the dragon is, and you were talking about trying to clear more of this place before we saw that, you want to go south to the door here?
Yeah, just open it, see what's on the other side.
Sure. Go ahead and do
I
that.
will spend a second listening, make sure there's no one immediately on the other side before.
I'll give it to you.
opening it.
It's
Like,
quiet,
and-
eerily quiet, safe enough to open and peer as you kind of slowly open the door and peer over the edge. You see that No ghost, no man walks these halls. Before we move on, I'm just going to ensure that, everybody else is done in the room before. Yeah.
I'm gonna approach
It's just a hallway.
to the mirrors, or how to say, crystals, and I would like, beyond touching them, I want to inspect, like, if they have any engraving on them, like something on the stone, something, one of the pieces, or if there is like a special, like a flaming sword, like an item that catch the eye.
Rule investigation. You inspect the very intricate latticework of the pane glass. The figure central wears the pendant, the familiar symbol of reverent kind. You notice a divine sheath upon the right figure, the saintly woman. It is that of a sword. A blessed sword that seems to like radiate this radiance in the way that the glass is designed. To the left, the man seems to be holding up a book, a holy book. Not like the so correlated Tome of Strahd that you may guess. No, it is different. It is perhaps some book of prayers, much thicker than Tome of Strahd, and so big that it requires to be like lifted up by both hands. Book, sword, pendant. All three figures seem to be wreathed in flames of the sun. Looking for a message. Sure. Like there is an assortment of small prayers, sort of inscribed in golden letters along the edges of the windows. Different prayers to the Morning Lord, written in celestial and common alike, one above the other, in lines.
Well, I'll
Um,
pass.
what did you roll for religion? 5?
A5, yeah.
Okay.
I'll pass what I see to the party and say that we have come to this item in the past, pointing to the pendant, and the picture seems to make mention also of the sword and the book. Maybe they are like symbols of hope that will help us to reignite the light in the land. I know that the pendant used to be a symbol of hope, but we lost it a few time ago.
I was gonna say, oh, you said that you lost it. Never mind. Well, hopefully, when we take the sword back, and if we can come across a book or anything divine, it'll help us against our fight against Ravenloft. But hard to imagine what a bunch of dead saints will leave behind for us.
Yes.
Javik, you spoke, and you, perhaps subconsciously, but you barely notice a reverberating thump against wood somewhere in the northwest, in the distance through the rooms. It reverberated through the entire facility to the point where you thought it was just like ambiance. So you, as you were talking, just kind of missed it. Just single like, and some angry mumbles. But Brander, you're keeping a close ear, half paying to the conversation happening here at all. Your attention is drawn toward the west, and in the west, in the distance, from one of the distant rooms, you hear a muffled, angry, dwarvish speech. Something in the lines of, "You cheated! Come on, you cheated!" Dwarvish words in a dwarvish tongue.
He just kind of he speaks up. He says, "We've got company."
Yeah, it's hard to tell if it's enemies or if it's just this place falling apart.
Oh no! I heard a voice. He was speaking in dwarvish tongue.
Well then, your family?
Who knows? Most likely a descendant, probably, or who knows? It might be someone that shouldn't be here. This place
Well,
gets
then.
looted a lot.
Well then, I suppose we should probably... Do you want to head that way, or...
Yeah,
avoid them?
let's. No point trying to avoid them. Else we'll get run in the back later, possibly. Better to confront them than to have them come up behind us.
Well then,
Yeah.
Brander was from the west or northwest, you said?
In northwest. Well, if it's from the west.
Mhm.
So. Yeah, Brander just starts slowly walking in the direction. He's just looking behind him, making sure the others are following before he goes any further.
Are you okay? Yeah, never mind.
Oh, he's just going to cut through the debris.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would stay on pace with you.
Those of you crossing the debris, roll me a stealth check.
Okay. Already had disadvantage anyway.
Brander,
Bad.
as you walk, the boot of your suit scrapes one of the stones hard against the floor, sending this echoey stone upon stone noise. It making the rest of the rules kind of irrelevant for that position. If anybody's listening, they know you're there. You're sure of it. The dragon form, in the light of the dim sunrise and the rain, turns its head towards you, acknowledging your presence, weakly opening its eyes, and then its mouth as if to speak, but simply exhales slowly. And unable to manifest himself further, he casts one last glance, wary glance, toward the throne to the west, before vanishing from sight. You can still feel his presence here in the keep, innately, like you've been feeling throughout these years. The call is still there. There's still time, but it is fleeting. This is fated. The days are numbered. It is now or never. You have perhaps but a few weeks before the call will fade into all obscurity.
Yeah, after Brander just looked down and saw the stone they just scraped, he doesn't bother moving slowly. Is everybody else following the people that are in this room? Yeah. I know Prod's got his bearing.
Yeah. Well,
You see Gwillem hesitate. He's staring directly at the throne before him, and doesn't take a professional psychologist to see that there's a mix of fear and something else in his eyes. Though he is immortal, he doesn't fear death. Something worse awaits for him beyond. He remains in the light of the chapel.
Yeah, Brander does turn around and he just goes, "Hey, you know, if he doesn't listen, you know what I must do. But I will say this. If it comes to that, wouldn't you want to just see him one last time?"
Roll persuasion.
I'm not good at that, but come on. Come on.
He is paralyzed by years upon years of torment and fear. And he says, I wish for nothing more than to face him again. It is why you are here. The truth is, whatever lies beyond is not him anymore. But should you do what you must do, I will get a chance to see him as he was again. When I am done with my task, we will be reunited in the beyond. When the mist has been lifted, all spirits within Barovia will be free to pass on to the afterlife. There, I will spend eternity with my beloved. But that thing, it is not the Vlad I knew. He doesn't flee outright. He stays on the floor, but does not advance further beyond the light of his chapel. You will have to proceed alone.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he just kind of goes, like, Brandon just nods and understanding, but he does say, I'm not asking you to help fight him, but...
No, but I can help otherwise.
There's no guarantee... Oh, sorry?
Well, he's essentially saying that while he will not dare raise his sword and break his vows against his order once more, fearing further consequence and cursage upon him, he will also not be useless in this endeavor. He wants to see you succeed, and therefore he will stay here, watch from distance, and should anything happen, he promises to be of help, to get help, to, should the worst come to worst and you fall, he will get you out of here.
Yeah,
he will not.
I think it's what. Yeah, I would just say what I'm trying to basically portray is just like if he did fall upon his knees, he's just trying to say don't be afraid just to come and have one last look at him, because there's nothing saying that we will succeed. But
you get the feeling that will be something that will be left to the moment.
Yeah.
As of now, with your 6 persuasion, he's just overcome with anxiety and emotions. Perhaps it will change once he actually sees that a reality, what you're saying, actualizes it.
Yeah.
As of now, he's just stuck in the reality he's been living with for like 300 years.
Yeah, and Brown just starts moving forward.
Sure.
I would say right now we're on the about to take that leap off the cliff into probably a new way of order. The commander can't move, and I look down to Brandar, standing over him, and say, perhaps it's time for a new commander to take over.
Brandar does this kind of look around. Don't suppose any of you go a quick pick me up.
I'll drop the undead dragon next to Wayne.
The visage, as I described it, has vanished from sight upon your approach, too weak to manifest itself further, just long enough to guide you to this spot, this place, and, with a nudge to the west, point you in the right direction, before growing too weak and kind of turning back into the mist, seeping into the surrounding. Those of you who wear, like, chain or metal armor, you venture toward where the dragon was lying upon the rubble, and you can hear the tap, 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 tap of water upon your armor, like tears, as if the castle, the keep itself, is crying, mourning.
Question real quick, is that statue, call me paranoid, but
attacking
me. Statue. Yeah, I was about to, well, not attacking me, but would there be anything like iffy about it, like it's gonna cast like a fire breath down this hall or something?
You don't know.
Just covering my angles.
It's a fair suspicion, but you don't know. Ramirez, stealth kind of forward and scout ahead as you would, being a dusk elf. You listen in. From this room, it's dead still, but the voices that your group claimed to have come from the northwest further have also grown quiet. And you can't shake the suspicion that perhaps your presence in is no longer hidden.
Did you say no longer hidden?
No longer hidden.
Okay. Sorry, I cut off.
We've
Super
been
sharp.
exposed.
Yeah, but looking over here, is this like the throne?
Yes. It is a
Yeah.
throne that seems to be shaped like the spiny back of a dragon with two wings coming from either end. At the armrests, you can see skeletal hands, armored, unmoving, cobwebs coming off of them. There is a body upon the throne. You cannot see its face. You can just see a silhouette reflection in the windows that it's facing. But the details are sort of, obscured by the rain.
Yeah.
Turn to Brando.
But Brando just
Ready
looks
to
at
go
everybody,
in.
making sure that they're ready. Unless anybody wants to point something out.
So the only question is, there's some doors to the north of us. Do we want to duck in there first, or go meet Vladimir?
I assume if there is any danger within those rooms, they will be upon us shortly. Our only hope is that the commander here is able to announce his presence with enough vigor that we should not have to wait long with the knives in our back.
Yes.
Yeah, well,
Would you like me to give you an entrance?
no, it's just like Brando's just looking at Ramirez. Well, he does have a point. We don't want to be fighting him if we're just going to get stabbed in the back as well.
It's better to smaller their numbers now.
But
Nothing.
Looking over here, does it seem like it's noticed? It probably has, but is there any like movement at all?
No. You look into the room, roll me perception, just for the sake of looking through the room. I'll give you a normal roll. You have a little bit of rain trickling down the helm of your suit, but that's fine. The west wall of this 50-foot long, 30-foot wide audience hall has crumbled, leaving a gaping hole in a pile of rubble. You see weapons and shields that once hung from the walls have fallen to the floor and succumbed to rust. A large wooden throne, carved to resemble a dragon with unfolding wings, faces 3 windows to the west. With a 19, there is no movement at all. And no response to the not-so-whispered voices of your group.
Brando
Tink,
just
tink, tink. Of water upon metal. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, Brando just nods to like the north. We should deal with what's up there first.
Also, 19 is pretty high perception. You see this room is just filled with bones, like the remains of like fallen humans. Some of them are turning to dust. Some of them have already turned to dust. Some of them are fresh from along the years.
Yeah.
At a glance, none of them have the skulls of Dusk Elves, right? They're all human.
Some do. Not only do they have the skulls, Casimir and Ramirez, you recognize some of the insignia and clothes of the Dusk Elves, the cultural clothes of your people. Perhaps 50, 100 years old, judging by the dusk and wear.
Seeing that,
We'll deal with that later.
Hmm.
Don't let it distract us yet.
Sure, but nonetheless, you were saying?
That's it. He looks like he's gonna step into the room and start to reach for the bodies until Ramirez, snaps him out of it.
Okay.
Yeah. I know we want to get them out, but do we really want to potentially anger our hoped ally before Brander here has a chance to try and convince him? I think we head north, deal with what's in the northern rooms, and then we go have Brander talk to Vladimir and hopefully convince him that he should join us and give us our kin. And I will having said that to Casimir, make my way up towards the north. With Zavik. What do you say? We get
Yeah,
this door?
Brando starts moving as well. Go on.
As I round that corner, I'm just eyeing the shit out of that statue. Just fucking everything is just breaking, and I don't know.
Rolling investigation.
Okay.
Mhm.
Investigation. Nope.
You
So
got trapped. Nice.
It's a good looking statue.
So eerie. It is not. It is the creepiest shit you've ever seen. In fact, it's so creepy that you see like black liquid come out of the eye sockets of the helm worn of the statue and just kind of drip down like tears of blood from its mouth, from its nose, from its eyes. There's a corpse within the statue. Fresh one.
I will point to it, having my back against the west there. I would point it out and just say it's within the statue. There's a foul presence. It's, I don't want to say it's dark, but it's
You
just
can see by the
unnatural.
light of
It's-
your torch kind of coming through the eye sockets and the slits of the thing. There's a body in there. You see pale flesh and its blood.
Is there like, oh okay? Is there like eyes locking with my eyes?
Mm-hmm. They're pale
What's
and
that?
milky white.
I don't like that. I'm kind of spooked. I'll throw the torch at it. Fuck that.
You throw a
That's
torch at it,
fucking
it just
creepy.
resounds with a ding and falls onto the floor, rolling onto the floor, sizzling, and now it's even worse. You've actually made it worse because now the light's coming from like below, and it's just illuminating this gaunt face in the helmet from below.
Yeah, I don't like it.
There's something in the statue.
It's something in the statue.
I will walk up to it and start kind of look at the corpse in more detail. Is it human, elf, something else?
It's hard to tell, for it is clad in armor. The rust seems to be sort of clamoring through the
I
bloody
Pull
remnants
the
of it.
helmet off.
You
I take off its helmet.
feel
Or at least I
resistance
tried to.
as you try. The flesh has melded with the metal and the cloth. You hear like a bone cracking sound as you try and pry it off. You can keep trying if you'd like.
Yeah.
Roll me sleight of hand.
Oh, and that should technically be added.
Carefully applying pressure around the helm as you maneuver it, you manage to only tear off some of the flesh. The head stays connected to the neck. The helm is grotesque in your hands. And you step back, and a lot of you peer at the light of the torch. Samson's corpse within the mail. His head now slumped onto his shoulder. You can see like some crab-like creature crawling out of the mouth, and like these shells just kind of cling on to his cheekbones and his lower jaw, and his flesh is just this pale whitish green, and black veins just run beneath it, as if the corpse is bloated beneath the waters for some time.
What does Aya think?
What is he doing here?
You know him?
Aya,
Yeah.
roll me wisdom save.
Sure.
You ask, what is he doing here? And then you
Roll
hear it. A lot of you just hear the head pivot. Slowly at first, and then snap into position, and just look with its head askew toward Aya, and the mouth agape. You can hear a voice whisper, "Watching." Watching from the deep, through the waves, like a warped mirror. Through the darkness, the pressuring abyss, Starlit night. There are no stars here, Ea. No moon. Saloon's grace left this place.
Well, that's
Why?
concerning.
Why did you not
Sorry.
help me? Why did you leave me? Why did you throw my body in the well? It is cold here and dark.
I'm sorry, Samson. Jeps said that he spoke with you. And it will be what you wanted. But we never imagined that this will.
It was all your fault. You failed me. Failed them. You failed Novak. He's lost now. Alone. Like me. In the dark. You failed, Jeb.
I would like to take my sword and try and run through down the neck into the torso of
You
Samson's corpse.
rolling
To
dexterity
try
save.
and say, stop.
Dexterity save.
Stop talking down to my allies. Dexterity saving throw. Got it. 12.
You watch as Remer's blade just rams through the body, and your sword hits the back of it, goes through the pieces of armor and hits the back of this full suit, and blackish brackish blood just kind of runs down your blade. The corpse doesn't seem to stir. It kind of jerks from the momentum of the thrust, but remains undeterred, still staring at Ea. Ea, you feel a cold sensation down your neck. You turn toward it and you see a pale hand with its blackened nails upon your shoulder. It is Jeb's hand, Jeb's corpse carried upon your mount, touching it. Through one remaining eye, the other one has been smashed by Baba Yaga's hut. It too is staring, and in unison, two corpses keep repeating, "Your fault."
I'm sorry, guys. I really thought that we could make it. We'll take your souls out of this place. But first, we must cleanse your bodies.
Perhaps days in Barovia has numbed you or otherwise made you better dealing with such phenomena. You have, like a sword quenched in the water time and time again, have hardened to such morose display. You choke down the feelings, and as you do, you blink. The corpse, Jeb's corpse, is limp once more, unmoving. The Samson's corpse sort of loses that focus in its eyes and slumps, exhaling this last death rattle as the corpse remained therein. The last thing you hear, a lot of you, coming out of Samson's corpse is, "Now they come for you as well." And then it just grows still.
With that, she will put her back against the wall and she will slowly sit. Can anyone just burn them, please? I don't wish to see them again. Not like this.
Casimir immediately cast create bonfire on Jeb's corpse.
On Jeb's corpse?
Actually, on Samson's corpse, and then he's gonna make the boys take Jeb's corpse off of Alina.
As you focus your fire magic onto the corpse, it takes a very long while, like a full minute, for it to finally catch. The fucking corpse is soaked in lake water. And it's like you're steaming it from the inside with your magic. And before finally the flesh begins to sizzle, If you stop your magic at any point, the flesh just doesn't catch at all. You're just charring it and making it smell worse, appear worse.
With an almost, Casimir holds back his glee is the wrong word, but like he's super interested in what's happening. Quite interesting. The dead usually do not talk without great focus from Orchestra. This is. And then he starts inspecting, the base of the statue, and he starts to like academically going through, not understanding. Aya probably got traumatized by what just happened.
Yeah. It's a stone pedestal. There's nothing arcane to even check or rule for. You don't find any runes or anything. It is plain as day to see, unless you were to tear this stone apart and look beneath it. There's no symbology or anything that your senses, your 5 senses can detect that will tell you that this is some necromantic conduit. The corpse is real.
He's just fascinated.
Yes, I would walk over to Aya and go, well, they seem to have it out for you. I hope you understand that you're not to blame for their deaths. Well, I suppose unless you actually killed them yourself. You didn't do that, did you?
When you say that, she cries a little bit.
I mean, you didn't run the sword through them, did you?
You did, whispers a little voice in your head. Despite all your psyche and everything, that 12 wisdom, a little voice in your head says, you killed him.
I brought Samson to his end. I could have made him leave, but I brought him down and everyone pressed through him.
Why? Why?
He needed to be stopped, but he could have been saved.
Saved. Could have been saved.
And
in this land, saved is a strange word to use.
You didn't make it either. Do I know that you are undead, by the way? Yes, Casimir. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
He's not undead. He's touched by death.
I'm not undead.
So it's a very thin in between. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
No one makes it here. All my old companions are dead or worse. And
and there it is fading again. That choking down of the feelings is now replaced by a blooming despair. Casimir, are you just investigating the pedestal, or are you doing anything else? Just so I know.
He's like half listening to Aya be sad about this, but he's just like, oh man, there's some necromantic shit going on, and he's being very disappointed that it's just a pedestal.
It is just a pedestal. If that's all you're investigating, Brenda, what are you doing in all this?
Right now he is just kind of looking towards Aya, but he's also keeping an eye towards the door, making sure it doesn't open at all.
It does not open. In fact, the stillness is disturbing. Like, the corpse was worse enough, but now the quiet is not any better.
Yeah, and starting to smell Jeb's corpse. He just says, look, you're not going to be able to burn that quick right now. And he's just goes here, he just says, look, once we're done here, we'll burn them. But we're not going to be able to do it here. And not while they're soaked.
Yeah, feel the point this is taking. Hey, are you injured at all?
Injured?
Not physically.
No. Okay. He's going to look at Aya. He's going to look at her. Put both hands on her shoulders and say, "I know you feel despair. I know you feel that you have lost everything and you are responsible." And then he just backhands her across the face. This is not the time for that.
And that's the last straw. That's where she snaps and just takes her head off your shoulders.
She might. There is no time for misery. Take your despair, your sadness, turn it into rage. There is only Only the strong survive in these lands. You can
Right.
feel sad once your work is done. Until then, he backhands her across the other cheek. Rage.
You slapped her
Channel it
twice?
into your sword. Yeah.
Psychologist is
On
like a
one
strong
of-
citizen.
No, like he's doing the Casimir brand of psychology.
I won't lie. If he slaps her one more time, I'm gonna grab him.
A part of you is like,
Grab
that
Casimir.
explains why he turned
Casimir.
out the way he did. That's why you're playing with corpses.
Casimir. Come now. I agree, it's not the time to be broken. Things went badly. You're still
If-
here. You can still do something.
I've seen her
We
wield
act.
that sword with the power of 3 men. She has
Yes.
it inside of her.
She has 3 men
If she
inside of
gives
her?
into the
Wild.
despair. She gives into the despair. Strahd wins. If she uses it to fuel her sword, she can continue for. And then she points to like the boiled corpse of Samson.
It is a disgusting sight, but looking upon the corpse, that repose, that position of rest, it calls out to you, man. It's like almost peaceful in a sense to the hell you've been going through in the past 2 weeks. Just a nagging feeling in the back of your head.
Yes.
The time is horrible, but Casimir is right. We need to focus on what's here. Strahd or Longhorn himself is trying to weave and break us down, while
Yes.
the longer we stay in here, there's always
listen
time
to
to
the
mourn.
Thing-
Listen to the
Yes,
beast.
for-
Uses his trauma properly.
Yes, first thing to deal with. We heard dwarvish voices from somewhere this way. What do you say we go say hi? Meet
From
new
the
people.
from the other side of the door, you hear a dwarvish voice say a single word. There's like, Bren, to the rest of you, but to you, Brenner, it's just like, yeah, hi. Like it's along like that kind of vibe.
I will grab a
Brando
hand and
does
make her stand
a
up.
start. Yeah, Brando does start moving, and he does kind of look at Casimir for a moment. He's just like, I mean, you can't really talk about her emotional trauma when you still carry your dead friends around. He's just being honest.
He looks at them and says, "They're not dead. They're undead."
Oh, bloody boy has a point over there. You hear like a dwarvish voice across from the door.
Yeah,
At
Brando
this
just
point,
walks up to the
whoever this
door
is
and
beyond this door is just eavesdropping on your conversation. It's been like
Yeah,
20 minutes
Brando
of you guys
just
just like talking full on. Like,
Brando talks in Dwarvish. He just goes, friend or enemy?
well, that depends. Why do the living disturb the dead?
And
come
he
on
just-
in, we
he
don't
just
bite.
goes,
Yet.
yeah, you see, you just got but he does say, my name's Brandon Starbreaker, and I'm here to reclaim the Stouthammer, sorry.
It's a fine story, and you sound dwarvish, but for all I know, you look like a bloody wooden door. Meanwhile, the rest of you just hear dwarvish conversation going back and forth.
I will knock on the door and go to open it.
Well, I ain't no servant, you open it yourself, and you do. And you see the following. What room is this? Bloody hell. Alright.
The dwarves.
Through dust and cobwebs, you see a faded war banner, set of them, adorning the walls of a spacious chamber, in the center of which stands like a heavy wooden table. There's an iron chandelier that hangs over the table, which is surrounded by 6 high-backed chairs with wood-carved dragons perched atop of them. Slumped in 4 of the chairs are like these skeletal humanoids in tattered chainmail. The closest of them is indeed a dwarf with like this pale, aged hair that has been like covered in like dust and barely clings to his skin. His eyes are aglow with his necromantic power, and he turns to a lot of you, staring. You can see he has like a pauldron with like
Oh shit.
dwarvish runes upon it, and like a dwarvish engineer's like apron on the front, and a set of like wicked looking daggers that he has like embedded one to the table in front of like a stack of coins, and he's just flipping the other one in his other hand as he's staring at the doorway. There are 3 others with him. One is a Sir Knight in more ancient fashioned knight's armor, very intricately detailed, perhaps some officer of the order, not some mere troop. By the regality of it, you'll be able to guess. The man itself, he's elderly, undead, and in ruins. There's 2 other figures toward the back. One of them is just staring silently from the shadows, and one of them is a balding, half skeleton undead with a one blank eye, and he's wearing like these wizardry robes that have like tattered and frayed at the bottom, showing just bare skeletal feet below the table. There is a stack of coin in between of them, and aged worn cards that they've been playing with, but no longer are paying attention to games, they're paying attention to the doorway. And the dwarf just says, "Well, why are the living disturbing the dead?"
Brandor does take his helmet off, so he can't see the dwarf, even though he's 7 foot tall.
He just kind of nods at you with knowledge, and now he's speaking common, seeing that the rest of you are not dwarven kin.
Yeah. And he just kind of he does like a little take over them all, and he's just like, he just does say, "Well, I've came here to bring back the Order of Silver Dragon."
Ugh, look at you speak. So ambitious. And you're gonna do this with you and what army?
Oh, I got a mini army.
Yes, us.
Okay, I count, was it 4, 5 of you? Against, what is it, Legion of 1? That is Vladimir. Not counting a lot of us under his oath. He seems to be like half caring. He knows he has the higher ground in this. He doesn't fear you or the weapons you bear. He's slumped in his chair. He's as relaxed as you came in.
Me fighting you always the last thing I want to do. I want to try and help release you from this prison.
You hear the gentleman over yonder speak up. His voice is grating against his throat. We are doomed. Nothing changed in quite some time. You can try as you might. Should you fail, you will join us, as others have. We'll be happy to have you. And the ages, well, will either shape you to join us in our vigil or wear you down to bone and then dust.
Either way, I have already said, I have stated, I will get my oath to free every single one of you from this.
Sure. You get
but to do this,
go for it.
But to do this, I either need your help or I need Vladimir's help. I think you know the hatred in his heart.
Well, we're familiar with that, says like the skeletal figure in the back, his half jaw kind of sloughing off, making his speech a little slurred. We are just here following his commands. And if he commands us to destroy you we will, for we are bound by oath. But luckily for you, he is prideful. If you show your true meager self to him, he will, in his pride, not summon us to his aid and destroy you himself.
Eustace, but know that we will not aid you in your endeavor, though we crave release in the beyond. A paladin's oath broken is worse than this fate. We have been called by him from the grave, and only by him to the grave we shall return.
Well, very well. If it's a case that he is a prideful man, as you say, I will go speak with him, and I will face him.
They appear very solemn and sad at this. Essentially, for the sake of expediency, they explain that while they have their free volition for now, and they seem to be, they're not hostile in any sort of way for now, while Vladimir is more or less dormant as he is now, they are free to just keep their vigil and keep Argynvost safe. As soon as Vladimir wakes, and should he find it necessary, the sword that he bears controls them, binds them. They are they will be consumed by Vladimir's will, and what he commands will be done. And they don't seem like they're looking forward to that moment, but there's absolutely nothing they can do. So, and from the gist of their conversation, you get the gist that this happened before, and will probably, after you, happen again, they believe.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Randall does look to the rest, and it's just like, well, we'll leave this lot here. We'll face him. Oh, here, do you mind if we take 5 minutes? My dog is doing something downstairs.
Yeah, go for it. The rest of you
I just have heard.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a few things being knocked over. Be right back.
That's fine. Probably some of us need to get a drink or something. Does anybody have anything to add to this conversation?
You said they were playing cards, right?
They were before they even knew of your presence here. They were passing time playing cards. Yes. You're not even sure if this game has taken place today. And actually, you know what? Roll me perception check. As you're looking at the cards.
We should play a dice game against them and try to get information. But I don't know what we would ask.
The stack of cards, aside from the ones in front of the dwarf that have been kind of moved around, maybe filled with them, the rest of them have given up on this game some time ago, and the deck of cards in the middle has gathered some dust. Seems that they've started something and then grew bored of it. Some semblance of their humanity remains. Was this about the dice game?
I was just gonna say if they're like gambling or something, it'd be fun to like play against them, but I'm not just gonna like be like, hey, you guys want to play a dice game in the middle of this fucking dungeon?
You asked them?
No, but it would just be out of character for me. But I was gonna say, if I'm thinking, if there's anything that I would try to like want to get out of them.
Your call, whether that's in your character or not.
Unless I was playing for something like if I wanted to get information, but we have what. I mean, unless anyone else wants to add on to something.
I have a question.
I have answers.
In life, what were your tenants?
Tenants? Tenants were to protect the dragon, to aid him in his conquest,
says the intricately armored knight. The more wizardly one speaks up. We failed. We failed in that task, and now the Ember Temple is open to all matter of evil to enter and escape. Instead, we guard this hollow beacon, this shell of what formerly was. You get a sense that they upheld an oath to Argynvost himself as his guard, as his champions, to seek out the Ember Temple, and due to the position of the keep, serve as the front door guards of it to any who would their venture there.
I suppose it might be a foolish question, but if you were serving as guards of this Amber Temple, is there a reason you didn't destroy it? Was it simply something that you were not able to do? Or was
They
there
explained
some other
that
reason?
burning a library invites ignorance, and they kept it there for it needed to be accessed by only those who would not use it for evil, but use it for good, to warn the world of its evils, the rain. There was use of the temple beyond just using it for evil. And burning the library will just have its contents forgotten, and history will repeat itself. Another Ember Temple will rise, but this time they will not be prepared for it, for they will not know what they're facing. Also, you feel like they don't know everything about the temple, if it even is destroyed. These, despite being some officers and some of them low-ranking and some of them scholars and some of them engineers, they're just pawns in the greater machine of a former order that is now in ruin. Information has got lost in the rooms of this keep. They long lost interest in the oaths they've taken before. While we wait for Mac to return, you learn their names through conversation as they refer to each other by full titles. The Knight over yonder. The Revenants refer to him as Leonid, who goes by the title of Wisdom. Perhaps a rank, or you're not sure. You remember the insignia of the other Revenants you slew? The one of them has like a claw, like a wing. This one has like an open tome upon his shoulder insignia. The more roguish type looking dwarf, you hear him being referred to as a shadow. His name is Adhammer. The Revenants refer to this individual over yonder, the quiet one who hasn't spoke yet, as the Devout. He wears very tattered priestly vestments, and they're sometimes referred to him by name as Joseph. The last one, the scholarly, wizardly looking type in the back there with the half skeletal face and the one eye, and they refer to him as Remundus, the Flame of Arkenvost. They mention others that were here before, as well as ghosts who get summoned by Arkenvost. Those are people as well that they knew in life and are now tormented in the afterlife by Vladimir Horngaard. But, you know, unless summoned by him, they're not present in this room.
Yes.
The thing that they leave you with, if you say nothing else, is essentially you will be doing yourselves a favor by leaving this place and abandoning them, the order, behind, letting it fall into desolation. For the path before you will lead only to your demise. Once Vladimir's word is given, they will be forced to face you. And while they're still, some of them more than others are consumed by similar anger toward their failure, theirs is more of a flavor of despair rather than the rage and ire that Vladimir feels that has manifested itself.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I would pose, out of curiosity, I saw a large number of bones in the grand hall over there, where Vladimir is. I suppose, when was the last time others came here?
You don't remember. Years have melded together. And truly, does it really matter? Perhaps it was yesterday, perhaps it was a year ago. To a Revenant who lived 300 years and have seen those kind of years meld together, it is unclear.
I suppose it doesn't really matter.
Mm-hmm. Judging by the bones you saw, Like they're bones. Like they're not meat on or flesh on bone. It has been some time. For a body to decay, it will take like a matter of several months to a year.
Yeah.
Is there a reason
I
why you're
suppose
asking that question?
I was curious if there was anything recent.
I understand, but is there a reason why you're asking that? I'm asking like you.
Not really trying to.
Okay.
Trying to get more information out of them, but.
Okay. Information for second information will yield you vagueness, and.
Exactly.
Right.
Sorry about that. He spread rubbish all over the kitchen.
That
Oh,
little
good.
bastard.
Is there anything at Brander specifically, now reunited with some of the brethren who served your father, perhaps, or your other brothers in arms? Is there anything that you're seeking, any answers that you are seeking from these individuals?
Yeah, he does look at all of them. He just goes, "Do you know if any surviving Stout Hammers are like you here?"
Any survivors of the clan?
Yeah, like they're like them, like revenants.
Yes and no. The answer is a little bit complicated in the sense of like they are the revenants summoned by Horngaard. You're looking at them, the ones that you slew downstairs, that they believe are still alive, that they mention by name, and it seems to be like the more pious one. Have kind of spent their time in the chapel, praying and following orders, while these ones are the ones that kind of given up over the years. Half their spirit urn is into it now at this point. Among them, the dwarf that you see in front of you is the only dwarf that is a revenant. The other dwarves are buried in the cemetery. From time to time, they're summoned to follow the will of Vladimir. Most of the dwarves of the clan have either fled back from like the Battle of Argynvostholt years ago, or have fallen during the battle, and their corpses are just strewn all over the battlefield next to Bertzmire.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You would know that the clan was a minority, and that he is the representation of that minority. If for every 20 human soldiers, there would be like one dwarf, or like one half-orc, or like one dragonborn. For mostly it was a human Pelinic order. Your clan offered help as engineers, but you were like a single corpse in like an army of thousands.
Yeah, so he was just basically seeing if there was any stout hammers that were left.
You're looking at
basically.
one, and out of all these
Yeah.
revenants that are like half-spirited and talking to you, looking through you as if you're just another waiting intruder in their keep about to die, the dwarf is animated and quite excited to speak to somebody in Dwarvish, and while jesting and teasing you in his ways, you get the sense that he means well, and he is looking forward to battling you. He does not fear death, and in fact jokes very morbidly about killing you in battle and having you join him at a table. As if, welcome home. He says like in Dwarvish, like something along the lines of like, welcome home, brother. And you get like the sense that it's a very grim joke. This is like the end of the
Oh, if
path
that
for you.
happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, if that happens, I'll join the card game.
Aye.
What if we try to find Vladimir's like weakness through them? Like we play a game and like, would they?
Mm-hmm.
No, hold on.
Dude, be more confident.
They're
about
loyal
yours.
to him. So
Yeah.
no, so okay, so I want to ask them.
Mhm.
You're confident. Excuse me.
Yeah.
You're confident that Vladimir or even you guys here at this table would fell us, and that you're find yourself as competent warriors, but what if we were to play a game? Do they have dice?
Sure. You see
Okay.
dice on the table, yeah?
That we play one round of a game called 38, and if I win, you tell me a weakness. It shouldn't matter because you have so much faith in him and yourselves. So, what's a small handicap to us? And then if you win, for each bet I make, I will bet hit points.
Roll persuasion. As you're discussing all that, and you've mentioned like, oh, you believe that you guys are so mighty, the dwarf just turns and says, "Do you know what you're standing in front of right now? That little square frame before you," and he points toward like the door frame. That little threshold that you cower behind. It is a mirror. A mirror that you're looking into, lad. You're looking into it, and you're seeing your own reflection in us. He kind of graces his fingers against his face. It's like one party staring into another. With a 12 persuasion, the dwarf smiles like this wicked smile and says, "You're on. Blood for information. Which is a curious little game you got here, and anything to pass the time. The others don't seem that enthusiastic whatsoever about it, like indifferent. They maintain interest in a lot of you, but not in the game, really. Dwarf is already getting dice out. It's scuffed, rounded at the corners, but, you know, hopefully balanced enough for a game of... I don't know what 38 is, by the way.
So, really quick, you make bets, so, like, we're gonna roll a d20, and you want to get... So you roll a d20, a d10, and then a d8. And in between those rolls, we bet, you know, if it was gold or whatever, we'll bet life points or information or something. And then at the end, we reveal who's ever's closest to 38, and then whoever's closest wins.
Okay, I see.
So I can whisper a roll to... Can I whisper to myself without...
Sure. You can whisper to yourself. You can slash W and then like...
Or I can just whisper to somebody,
or you can just...
and then that'll be my roll.
Yeah.
Is this like a one-on-one game? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, sir. So are
you playing against the dwarf alone, pretty much?
Dwarf.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay.
And we will roll the d20, and then you don't reveal it. You hide it.
1d20, 1d8, d10, 1d8?
Just 1d20 right now.
Okay.
So, I will actually whisper...
I'm just doing it in Google Dice. I'll have a screenshot later. I'm not gonna cheat. There's no point. Yep.
Okay. I'll just whisper.
There's no point of whispering. I scrolled up the chat because I can see all whispers.
So okay.
I just scroll up. Whatever.
Okay.
Cool.
So you'll roll a d20 and I'll roll a d20. Keep the number to yourself. Wait. 1d20.
Yep.
Okay. And normally in between, this is where you would bet gold. Be like, oh, I got a pretty high number, or no, I don't. But I'm trying to see what else we could substitute instead of that.
If you're wishing to
I will bet. I'll bet 8 health points right now.
Okay. How, not meta, how do you voice that? Just do me a favor.
Oh.
He doesn't know what hit points are.
You undead, you feed off the souls of the living, and you just keep surviving. And I will
leans in
allow
really
you to
close
give
and he just
life
whispers
transference.
Like, "Do I look like a bloody lich? Souls of the living? Is that what you think we are? That we just suck souls? I don't do that, lad."
How do I word? I will give him temporary hit points if he's summoned.
You can't give temporary hit points.
I can't?
No.
I can't do like a
harm
life
yourself.
transference, like through ghostly abilities.
You can harm yourself if you wish. Yeah.
I thought it might be like I could do one thing for like I'll give you like a life transference, or like maybe he had ghostly abilities or
You
some
have
shit
no arcane
that
way
he
of
could feed
transferring
off.
life to this individual, and you're fairly confident of that. You can
Ramirez is
reduce your
really
hit
good at
points
giving
if you wish.
speeches.
There's just no arcane way for you to give him your life essence. The spell you're looking for is not in your arsenal.
No, I don't have to have the spell, but I was just.
And
maybe
he's
he has
he's
something or
telling you he's
whatever.
not a life sucker. He's not a lich. He doesn't. Does he have that ability? Let me
Wait,
check his
is this-
character sheet real quick. Maybe I'm lying through my teeth right now. You know. I don't know. I'll
Just
check just in
quickly,
case.
is this Liar's Dice?
Is that it?
No, Liar's Dice is different.
No, Liar's Dice is different.
Alright.
Not only does he not need your life essence, even if he was lich in any way, because these guys are essentially immortal. They are destroyable, but it's quite difficult. In fact, to make a point, he will slash his palm, dealing like I don't care, fucking his own damage to himself. All right. I'm not gonna reveal his.
Well, the thing.
He deals like 9 damage to himself and then just heals within like 6 seconds. Their bodies are constantly regenerating, cursely maintained by this necrotic curse that they're under. He tells you what, if you have no idea and we're losing time here, he'll tell you like, I'll just bet you for the gold you're seeking. All the gold I have.
I don't really have a use for gold as Zavik as much.
You were betting on gold
I feel
coins.
like I'm losing
what do
time.
you want? Yeah.
No, I was just trying to set something up, like just
Uh-huh.
on the spot, just be like, oh, okay, like I will transfer. Like if I lose this bet and everything, I keep my, or if I lose, I will lose hit points, and then
How
therefore
about this?
I am
I'll simplify
weakened.
it. Information for information. If he wins, you give him information about yourself. Something a little fun fact about yourself. He's just curious to get to know his soon to be new teammate on his team of undeads. If you win, he'll give you he'll answer one question. A question for a question. How about that?
Okay.
Sounds fair? Because you don't want
Sure.
gold and he doesn't want blood, so I don't know what we're doing here. Cool. I rolled my d20, and he ruled his d20, and he placed a little like cupped hand on it, kind of peeked under his hand and nods at you.
And then
You, whether he fakes it or not, you're not sure, but he seems very, very, very confident with the roll he just made. You
I'm
can
pretty confident in mine.
you can
too.
like compete against his charisma rule with like an insight if you want. I'm rolling saving throws. I don't know why I did that, but it's fine. Just redo that.
Sure.
He's faking it.
I'm confident then.
He's really
Okay.
faking it.
I'm gonna. Okay, I'm ready for the next. We'll roll a d10 then.
You rule the second one. You see his eye fucking twitch. He's smiling, beaming, like, yeah, I'm winning, yeah. But like, you see him peek, and he's like, fuck.
And then
D8.
yes.
You can hear his nails scrape the bottom of the table.
I'm starting to get a small little grin and just like a little vibrant little growl.
Do we reveal our dice now?
Now we would reveal our dice.
He lifts up his palm. You see on the D20, it's a 4. On the D10, it's a 3. On the D8, it's a 1. For a total of 8.
Holy fuck, that's bad. I actually rolled really fucking well. I have a 15, an 8, and an 8.
I don't know if I like this game. What's your question?
I look to the group. If anyone has thought of a question
Dude.
that I can ask, I'll just ask, like, what's his one true weakness?
His or
In
Vladimir's?
no, in Vladimir's. What's Vladimir's battle weakness.
One second. He says his pride, as in, if you challenge him or anger him, he tends to defend his ego first, and then defend his pride if you taunt him second. And third, if he's enraged, as in like you did something to anger him, he will chase you to the ends of the earth to exceed his vengeance, thus earning his title, Vengeance of Argynvost. He is a very astute leader, but a good leader should have a measure of resolve and a calm way of behaving. Vladimir is no longer known for that, and that's part of the reason why some of them have not been actively guarding the chambers or patrolling the grounds or following his orders while he's inert. But as soon as he wakes, they fear him, essentially. Weakness. In terms of, like, the undead, he will inform you that the undead are resistant to many things, are immune to many things. But they're not vulnerable to, like, I don't know, fire or, like, acid or anything. They, in fact, heal up pretty quick, so they don't mind damage that much. Is that good enough for weakness?
Yeah.
I think you say a lot of weakness. Like,
Sure.
Yeah, I'm happy.
It's
Excuse me, and then
giving
I'll,
you just enough to give you an edge and make it interesting, but he
Right.
doesn't believe you're gonna win this. Why is the music so fucking bop? All right.
I won't say anything. I'll just smirk. I'll stand up.
Anything else?
And I'll say, be seeing you soon.
He nods,
And that's
agreeing with you. Yeah, I'll see you soon. When you walk in here, like
I can see you soon.
limping on one leg or some shit. Yeah. Buried and resurrected. In fact, he leaves you with a very eerie comment of like, if your friends kill me, I will come back for your friends in your body. I will make sure of it. It's half a threat, half a joke. You're not even sure anymore. It's such grim humor, twisted by the ears. There might be some truth to that.
your family's twisted.
Low-key tried to threaten you. Low-key checked you out. Not sure what I did there, but okay. Just like just up and down glance. Like,
watch out! I'll be inside you.
yeah, gross.
All right, let's push.
Yeah, Vandar watches Abby walk out, and then just for you, like he just kind of looks over to the dwarven one, and he just goes, "Fozam Abbas Simbliver," which is dwarvish. It's Scottish.
Thank you. Please translate, because what the fuck was that? My brain shut off for a second there.
Even in death, we are brothers. And then he'll close the door.
Yeah, shillelagh, or I don't know, dude. I don't know, Scottish.
Fozam Abbas Simbliver.
Bless you. Bro, what a language.
Yeah.
Alright, if that's all you wish to do in that room, you close the door on it.
Yep. Leave them to their card game.
Stupid question. Does Brandar have like a kilt, like armor plating like the Roman soldiers had on his Iron Man armor?
Nah. It's just leggings. It's just legs.
Yet.
Yet.
Okay. Where do you wish to head from here?
Yeah. Well, just before they do anything, Brando does kind of looks. Does anybody have any, like, I don't know, those healing potions or anything like that before we go and fight this? Like, I'm feeling a bit rough.
I have some ability to heal, to return some of you to life force, but not as much, but you clearly need it. And I will give you a level 1 cure wounds.
From the 1 to 1,000, how hurt are you? I'm gonna heal you 15.
How hurt? I heard how hard are you, and I'm like, what is this session turning into?
I heard that too.
From 1 to 1,000, how hard?
The armor, he's always hard.
Yeah.
Plus 10.
Listen,
You just hear dink.
Gross. Gross.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he looks half fucked up.
Okay, I'll put my
Yeah.
hand on whichever part of your body doesn't look hard.
Tink.
And 15 killing points.
Sure.
Okay, and I go, that's fine. Yep, that's perfect. So, doing math. Yeah, that's fine, thank you. Okay, ready to go.
She got the touch.
And then just as this, just like a passing comment, once you take your role as general, would it be possible to borrow that sword that controls all the undead? I would like to see how it works. You can keep it as a
That's
symbol of
if
your
it
role.
if it even works like that the moment I take it in my hand. We don't even know. Yeah. And I just walks down.
I feel sorry for these revenants. Like a little bit out OOC, but like, man, to lose your volition, just like, if what you're saying is true, just like lose your will at the word of like a general. Like one moment you're nice, the other moment you're mind controlled. Ugh, it sucks. Sorry. Moving on.
That would super suck.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Yeah,
though.
Working food service for eternity with the
Right.
shittiest manager.
Right. You return to the. I'm just going between rooms here because you guys are like all over this keep. This is 33 and 36. Okay.
Well, Hunter, do you want to head in and greet Vladimir now, or
Yeah, no.
you check the other room that was up here to the north? Or do we try and
Honestly,
head south?
I think it's time we get this done.
Okay. Do you want me to give you any type of entrance?
No, I don't need anything like that. But Branda just make sure everybody's ready because he knows the moments he steps in here, it's gonna happen.
You're nervous?
Things are happening. Yeah?
Feeling nervous?
A little.
You
As
should
a-
be. Go ahead and roll me like acrobatics. No, like a dexterity save at this point.
As
You're just like-
Brandar is walking forward, Casimir is just prestidigitating all the dirt off his armor, so he walks in like dressed to the tits, just making sure he looks like he's like gleaming dress Iron Man armor as soon as he walks in.
You're
As he makes the dex
You're
save.
you're actively prestidigitating the falling rain to like not even hit his armor. So there's like a
Yeah, like
cloak for rain,
So
just
he-
following
like-
Brandar as he walks in.
He looks like
Yeah, you
mirror
said-
polished when he walks in, then he makes the dex save.
Yeah, dex save.
Yeah, yeah. Come on. It's 12.
You step into the difficult terrain of the rubble, trying to maintain your balance. Like the floor here is like 2, 3, 1 foot, 3 again. It's like all over the place as you're stepping into the chamber. You like looking above you, you can see like dark storm clouds just roll across the sky overhead. The distant thunder of the storm sort of ushering you into the room, announcing your presence. The floor is piled with rocks and broken tiles that you trip over, but you manage to keep on your feet. You step over a shattered beam, and other debris, some glass. And you step then off the debris into like a puddle of gathering rainwater and into the chamber beyond. There is no way at this point, with all the speech that you guys were doing and sticking in, there's absolutely no way that whatever figure is sitting in that throne does not know that you're here, and yet it does not even stir. Roll me like a perception check, Brandar, since you're kind of like leading the group into this room. You look before you onto the throne, the walls, and to the glass panes, and you can't make out the figure. It's reflection. You can't see it. There is a sensation at the back of your spine, like you're being watched the entire time. Unfortunately, natural one. That's all you can see, kind of as you're trying to just focus on one step at a time into the room. Stepping into like the dragon's audience hall. It is as I described it before. Stepping past the various humanoid bones and such. The remains of what looks to be Barovians and Dusk Elves who came here, perhaps like you, to request the Order's aid in defeating Strahd after the Order's fall, and this is all that remains from them. How far do you step in, or do you just linger there at the threshold, 5 feet at a time?
It just takes like one more step in, and then he looks towards the front, like he already knows that we're here.
Oh yeah, you can't shake that feeling, like your presence has been announced. If not by Ramirez, then by your walking and just the ambience itself. You stand there at the threshold for like a full minute, awaiting anything to stir, and it doesn't.
At that point, Ramirez is a little bit tired of this, and is going to use minor illusion to create the cry of a dragon, and say, "Presenting Brander Stouthammer."
Oh, even Brandar's just kind of face palming.
Roll performance.
Oh, this is gonna be great because I'm actually not great.
And just to add to it, as Brandar Stouthammer, like once that last thing, he creates bonfire right behind Brandar, so there's like a Power Ranger explosion behind him.
Oh my god! It's like,
you can
like
see
a
the
WWE
reflection
entrance
of the spell in the glass. Flash. Ramirez and... First of all, Casimir, you roll me on a performance to see if you roll higher than 18 there, and I'll take the higher of 2. And then Ramirez and Casimir, roll me perception checks as well. As you're presenting this, and you're glancing toward the other end of the room, trying to gaze any movement of the throne, or maybe the movement of the reflection in the glass. Ramirez
is just better than me.
You catch a glimpse as Casimir is casting his firework spell. The light is swallowed toward the reflection glass, toward the top of the throne, where a shadowy dragon sits in the reflection, 2 red pinpoint eyes looking at you guys. It's only in the glass, only in your reflection, illuminated by the firework, and then dissipates. The figure slumped in the throne lifts up one gaunt hand. It's like armored with a gauntlet. And then you see a second hand, also gauntleted, just slowly clap. Clink, 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 clink. Slow, mocking clap.
Most amusing. Well then, Brenda, present yourself. Come, kneel before your field marshal. Let me get a good look at you.
He just calls out. He just says, "I'm here to make you see the light, brother. I know you're not the man you once were."
Approach or go away. Face me so that I may make your end quick. Or leave this place. I will have no further talk of this light and these false hopes.
Yeah. You know you're not gonna get rid of me that easy. Oh, what are you saying?
Do you approach the throne, or do you just remain there?
It does take a couple more steps in, but he's just like he's just basically saying, "I'm not going to be going anywhere." I'm here to make you. I'm here. I want you to see the light. I want you to know what you're doing is wrong here. I'm here to free not only you, but everyone else here.
Roll me intimidation with like disadvantage.
Okay.
You are staying like 25, 30 feet away from this guy, and you can see him rise from his throne, and you can hear the clank of greaves and the cracking of kneecaps. He turns around the throne, and before you see him. His face is a mask of fury, disgust. It is like Strahd's expression, if he were a tyrant that people make him, has instead masked itself onto this being. He steps forward as far as he walks there. Regal. Here's a full picture of this guy, just so you get like a sense of like his armor and the rendering of it, and the throne. It is a very good. I mean, I like that stuff. And you can hear him speak as he steps towards you. His grip on the greatsword like just tightens.
If you've come to destroy me, know this. I perished defending this land from evil over 4 centuries ago. And because of my failure, I am forever doomed. If you destroy this body, my spirit will find a new corpse to inhabit, and I will hunt you down. You cannot free me from my damnation, nor would I wish it.
Oh, either way, I'm here to reignite the Order of the Silver Dragon. I have known, you said that you extinguish hope and all that sort of stuff. As long as a few of us remain, even just me, I'll never stop that. So,
Us.
I am here.
Of us. You were there. You were there on the battlefield. Were you there to witness my failure? Were you there to witness the horror that is Strahd von Zarovich? Were you there to witness what it is to unleash him upon the world? No. You were not there like I, to see all that you've loved lost. You hold on to your false ideals and disagree with my own, but my way will see us safe, the world safe, and him forever imprisoned in this hell that we share.
I think there's one thing you're seeming to be mistaken about my opinions with Strahd. I'm not only here to bring back the Order of Silver Dragon. I'm here to kill him and send him to the pits.
He cannot be freed, not by death, not by anything. He should suffer for what he's done to our order. Forever, he should remain here. I cannot let you leave this place. I cannot let you free him.
And you truly believe Argynvost would want the people of Vallaki, the people of Kresk, the people of the Wineland, the people of the village of Barovia, to be suffering at the hands of Strahd like this?
Argynvost is dead. All that remains is us, and by my will and my command, what I say goes. You wish to challenge that? Then come, meet your end at the end of my sword. If you have come to free this land from the creature that feasts on the blood of the innocent, know this. There is no monster I hate more than Strahd von Zarovich. He slew Argynvost, broke the life of the knight I loved, and destroyed the valiant order to which I devoted my life. But Strahd has already died once. He cannot be allowed to die again. Instead, he must suffer eternally in a hell of his own creation, from which he can never escape. Whatever can be done to bring him misery and unrest, I will do. But I will destroy anyone who tries to end his torment.
My voice is
Yeah.
so bad.
Those who wish to punish him as well, despite our punishment being different than yours.
I cannot make this any more
After
clear
all-
that death to him is not the same as the
Yeah.
punishment he administers. It is
Yeah.
freedom. It is
Oh, yeah.
mercy.
Yeah, Brandon does step down just to be completely in line with him. He just says, well, that's where you're wrong. Argenvost lives. You're just deaf due to your hatred. You're letting it cloud your judgment.
You.
Besides,
Yeah.
you act as if your order is the only one who deserves their brand of justice against Strahd. You forget my people. Are we not entitled to our vengeance?
Your people. Your people. I remember your people. I remember them defeated by Strahd when we tried to aid them. But we failed them as well, and for that I am sorry. But that is the past. Do you know truly your present, or do you forget? Katrina. Yes, indeed. I know you. I know you, Elf, and your brother, Rahadin, who stepped here before me, a betrayer to your people. Stabbed me through the chest. And your sister.
He points toward Casimir.
Katrina, the consort, the whore, the bride of Strahd. She who gave in to his corruption and thus doomed your people. You are like us, tied in the strings of fate. This is unfortunate, but should Strahd be set free, he will go on beyond the pale, unpunished.
You kind of see him ponder over your words. You kind of mentioned your implied intentions to kill Strahd, and then suddenly Horngaard starts laughing maniacally to himself.
I refuse to believe it is possible to end the devil's existence and condemn your efforts to free Strahd of his prison. Look upon the floor of this chamber and witness the remains of those that have asked my aid in the past. Behold the fate of their rudeness and folly, that which led them to my hand. Leave, escape your inevitable deaths, and forswear your misguided quest. Depart these chambers, my chambers, immediately, or perish.
Well,
Yeah,
Commander, what's our plan?
You
Oh,
just see Casimir like focusing his energies into his staff. I don't think he's willing to listen to diplomacy, General.
You don't need an insight check for this one. Casimir is right. This guy is absolutely resolute.
his hands are trembling on his staff, like focusing his energy towards it, but still holding back because Brandar's in charge.
Sure. He's not
Yeah,
surprised
well-
at your gesture. Like, he was expecting to almost taunt you into combat at this point because he literally just spat in your face.
Oh yeah, no, like you could see like Casimir's like inches away from like casting a spell.
Same with Ramirez. It's I am in.
Yep,
my
I'm just
hand
letting
is
the rest of the party
pointing
react somehow.
towards the sword.
Something. Say something, yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, I'm just. If anybody else wants to say anything, I'm just giving them a chance right now, just before.
Yeah. In the whole meantime, he just keeps on telling you guys how the Devil's Prison is already perfect, how upending the status quo by killing such notable minions of Strahd, and he seems to be very well aware of your deeds thus far, angered by it even. He says that killing any notable minions of Strahd or Strahd himself may damage the delicate balance of hope and despair, power and powerlessness that torments Strahd so beautifully. This guy relishes in the sort of prison that he helped create.
To Ramirez, obviously loud enough for him to hear, but to Ramirez, I always wondered what would happen if one of these short-lived dogs lived long enough to see if they would learn sense. It seems they remain children, no matter how many hundreds of years they live.
Yes. Yes, you would hope that they would learn. But, alas, they're blinded.
You see the Reverend's greatsword as he unsheaths it. It begins to blaze with this black streaked silver light. You see Vladimir's form seems to shimmer in place, and then two shadowy echoes of Horngaard manifest at his sides. And they join him in like a clearly violent display of force. You get a feeling of this is like escalating.
Yeah,
Oh, clearly he needs three of him to stand against one of, and then he just gestures to Brandar. I thought he would have. Clearly, he lost his spine with his body.
No wonder why this commander lost so long ago. He has to rely on others and not his own strength.
He looks upon Casimir first, upon listening to his words, and just simply scoffs it off. Like, it seems that he doesn't see Dusk Elves as equal to him whatsoever. Haven't seen their rise and failure, and especially since he just told you that it was Rohadan who broke into his chambers, infiltrated the keep, and finally killed him. He holds resentment more toward Ramirez and toward Brandar, who he views as much a betrayer as Godfrey.
Yeah, Brandon just speaks up. He just says, well, it just seems it's come to this. Seems like I'll have to put you down for you to see. Because clearly blind. That is.
Give me a moment, I'm reconnecting.
Hey, bother.
Yeah.
A quick death will be easier than the tortures that Zarovich will inflict upon you, and more merciful than the pain I would deliver if you succeeded in killing him.
Rule for initiative as he just lounges forward towards you. How are we doing time-wise? Are we good for another hour?
I'm good for another
Yeah.
hour.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we're
Hour?
gonna finish it in an hour.
It's fine. I just want to
Yeah,
keep going.
another hour, yes.
I just want to see.
We'll see what happens.
It might not even take an hour, guys.
Is the
True.
turn order up?
You are super.
Yeah. Initiatives.
It loads. It loads.
Oh, okay.
It's loads.
Stop rolling low. I haven't rolled above a 10 in initiative since I've rolled Casimir.
Oh, how cinematic. Brandar at the top of initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brandon's just going to step up and just rush forward. Beefy's gauntlets are out, and he's just going to go for direct punches towards Vladimir.
Gauntlets out. Go for it. Gauntlet meets metal.
First-
Resounding. But does it penetrate? It does
oh,
not.
That shouldn't be rolling at disadvantage anyway. It's
fine.
12.
12? No. It doesn't even dent the armor he's wearing.
Okay, then the second one, 23.
You, with the momentum that you shook him with, you managed to find an opening. Hits.
Okay,
For
and
7? Yep.
Yep, 7 damage, and that'll be 7 thunder. If that makes any difference, being this place is
It
soaking.
rattles his armor, and you see the two shadows for just a moment, kind of like in the wake of the shockwave, just dissipate and reform at his sides. You can see the two forms at either end each have one wing upon them. If that makes sense.
Okay, well
Yeah.
that'll be the end of my turn. Oh, actually, yeah, the human goddess is just flying in there, and that's going to take one of his little blasts at him as well. I may as well.
Wolf hit.
Yep, forgot to hold me his character sheet. Okay.
21 hits.
It is a 21. So 7 force.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
It rebounds. He lifts his sword to kind of flick it away lazily, but it ends up like hitting his gauntlet, and there's a little bit of damage there, you can tell. All right, Ramirez.
Okay. Suppose we will start us off with dropping a Hexblade curse on Vladimir. So he is just cursed, and 1920s are crits for me now against him. And so I will dash up, drawing my longsword, and I will take 2 hacks at him with it. 23. Oh, and I should have Hexblade's Curse on that. Come on, there you go. So, 23 for 15. And 15 for 12.
You clash blade against blade. He lifts it up, and you manage to push yours just against his face, and just there's a scrape of your blade against his cheek that leaves like a streak of like blackish blood streaming down his cheek.
And I think that will be my turn for now. Yep.
You hear movement from the north. Javik, it is your turn.
Okay. First, I rage. Let me click that. And then I'm going to go here. Is this it? Oh, right there. And I will clean up this guy, hopefully. And then... Oh, and I chose my claws. And then that torch I have, I just free drop. And then I'll do 3 attacks against the first red guy here, the top one. For 1, 2, 3. For a total of 23, 45, 27. If those 2 hit.
Yeah, those 2 need hit.
11.
Resounding against his armor.
Cool. And then that will be my turn.
All right. Yeah, your mount is moving on its own.
She's hearing the noise coming from the north, and she's coming this way to block whatever's coming.
Roll me perception for your mount.
Oh, sure.
You see one revenant down the hall charging, his eyes aglow red. Well, I mean, your mount sees that, but yes. That's all you see. It's the individual with the mustache and the vestige like robes.
She's taking dodge action just in case.
Dodging. All right. Brander, you see this sword in his hand. It is the same sword you saw in the visions before, now crackling this like silvery blackish lightning. He's gonna go ahead and swing it at you. Does a 13. No.
Nope.
Okay. As he swings so, you see one of shadows disappears, dashes forward, and just manifests over yonder as it sprints forward. It's gonna go ahead and make an attack against you. 20?
20 hits. Yeah.
19 slashing damage. And roll me a Constitution saving throw.
12.
You feel your muscles paralyzed as a chill overtakes you. You take 8 additional cold damage and are paralyzed in spot. These manifestations
so paralyzed.
Yeah, paralyzed, and you take the additional 8 cold damage.
Yeah, so paralyzed as I can't do anything my next turn, if I remember correct.
For those of you who don't remember, paralyzed is...
Paralyzed is awful. That's it.
Paralyzed is really bad.
Oh, who is paralyzed?
Paralyzed creature is incapacitated. Yep.
Actually,
what?
Is it too late for me to do this? Basically, use Flash of Genius. So you gain the ability to come up with a solution. I'll link it.
Unfortunately, you can use this feature a number of times equal. I'll allow it.
So it's a... yeah, so saving throw, you can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier, which is a 3, so it'll make it a roll 50.
Meets beats. You manage to resist the cold damage and the paralysis as it just shatters off you. Your pure... 1 second. The pure genius behind the design of your suit just manifests as certain openings just crack the ice off your suit. Alright. You just take that.
Half damage still?
Yeah.
From the cold?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 23 damage. Okay.
Sure thing. And then you see this shadow over yonder. Oh, I can only do that once. That's fine. Okay, just for the second hit then. Second hit against you, Brander, with a sword from Vladimir. A 22 for 19 slashing damage.
Yeah, that hits.
And then... Yep, I have a bonus action. You see the shadow behind him, and Vladimir just instantaneously switch spots. Where Vladimir stood is now a shadow, and Vladimir is now in the back of yonder. That will be his turn. Fate, it is yours.
You say mine?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's gonna run to assist Elena on holding whoever is coming.
Roll me a... It's perception.
Perception?
Yeah.
Sure. A 12 and 13. No, sorry, 12. I don't say why I said
You feel a slight tingle on the back of your neck for a moment, and then it just passes.
Okay. Okay, this looks weird, but action, I'm just gonna dodge at the moment.
Good thing. That's a very good call. You follow that sensation of Latenko. As soon as your turn ends, you get the sense of where it's coming from. You are standing in the shadow of the roguelike figure from before. His eyes are glowing bright reddish purple, and he's coming out of stealth. He was hiding in plain sight using some form of like shadow magic. You're not sure, but you get to he gets to roll at a disadvantage against you because you are dodging, following that sensation. I was like literally like holding an action. Like as soon as somebody ends the turn next to him, he's gonna leap. 16 to hit.
Miss.
Just leaps on you. Just hear this like reverberating. Like, Georgia.
He's just punching?
Oh yeah, they're not armed.
Disrespect.
Mostly because like their fists will deal as much damage as their weapons, so.
Oh yeah, no, it's just a funny image.
It's faster for me to handle it this way. It's just changing damage type. With that being said, you have more movement for north as Casimir. You take your turn.
Casimir is going to run into this corner. Is it difficult terrain in this room?
The rubble is. Where there's no rubble, it's not.
So 15 feet. He's gonna send the boys in. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Vratislav is going to stab with his rapier. Or sorry, Milos is going to stab with his rapier at the shadow. With a miss.
It is a miss. Yeah, the shadow just parries.
Vratislav is going to dash, but that's all he can do. And Brandar, you're looking hurt, right?
Yeah.
So
Take some damage.
Casimir is going to focus on Brandar and just says, just look at the douche shadow general. General, it is time for you to take your rightful place, and I will cast Polymorph on you, and turn you into a large silver dragon. It's a T-Rex. Polymorph into a T-Rex, but as like an albino silver T-Rex. I focus on dragon, but the spell only lets me do beasts. So all the times I saw those silver dragons, I focused that in my head. I transform Brandar as best I can to that image, but he just turns into a stumpy-armed, thick dinosaur.
I love it. Hey, I bought it pretty well.
Yeah, I need the character sheet for.
I'm working on it.
I'm sorry.
It's like it's loading, my friend. Now here's the thing. So you're like occupying this entire space, and like targets are just below you.
Yep.
But that happens.
But he's a huge creature, so they can all be beneath him.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. Cool. And you need the character sheet. It is in your journal and control Brandar. You are now this. As I'm gonna
Brandar, you go retarded. Your intelligence drops.
I'm gonna roll your initiative and match it to your initiative on the ladder. It's 21.
Oh
for
no,
you.
your intelligence is 2. Oh no. You could recognize allies, but
your vision just blurs as your muscles begin to bulge out and your perspective begins to rise, and shapes just blur into these like red and gray and still multichromatic, but kind of blurred, as if like based on vision, on motion.
Okay.
I don't know. You can always see them when they move. I don't know. There's a joke in there somewhere. All right, cool. All right, well that happens.
Take us home, General.
Yeah, so he's just going to let out a massive roar, just the way he is, and honestly, you can't see the ones really under him, so you can only see. He's going first. He's going to, tail attack.
What's your best T-Rex war impression?
Nah, you ain't get me to do that one.
You can't attack. So you can't attack the same character with either attack. So you have to pick and choose which one you want to attack.
So I can only.
So if you bite one, you have to tail attack something else, and vice versa.
Yeah. So yes. Okay. So, yeah, he's gonna bite down at Vladimir.
Bite down.
25 for 34 piercing, and I need a strength saving throw.
Fucking Christ. What's going on? What's happening?
Oh fuck!
Oh,
Natural 20.
Oh fuck!
This gargantuan creature just bites down, and you do deal damage, but he just catches your maw as it's closing and just pries it open.
And I guess tail attacking. I can't see them, but one's right there, right?
Yeah, to the. Here.
Yeah, so I'll
What do you mean? Oh, they're right
attack.
below you. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just the one that's under me here.
It's the Jurassic Park scene where the T-Rex is fighting the Velociraptors.
It's a 14.
Just playing damage. A 14 to hit does not hit. It manages to actually duck out of below your tail. Yeah.
Okay, and I don't believe my homunculus can act right now, so.
I mean, why not? You still have your. You still retain your class feast, right? Or you don't?
No.
I guess.
Then you
No,
can't.
I wouldn't. I'm the T-Rex.
Then
Yeah.
it's Ramirez's turn.
Hey, I would step up to Vladimir and I will I can't do that. That's not going to work. But what I can do is go ahead and bonus action trigger my heal rune. So I'll gain resistances and get my defenses there. And then I will take 2 swings with my longsword at Vladimir. 22 for 13. And 23 for 16.
Total of 29.
Yes. How's he looking? Is he
Bloodied.
bloodied? Okay, well.
And enraged.
Action surge. I would like to take 2 more hacks at him. 24 for 13 and 15.
15 does not hit.
So 13 more damage to him. It slashes. And say, pay attention to me.
I think that's a bit hard.
Yeah.
Alright. Aya, you are still dodging. Surprising enough.
I have that shield ready.
Okay. This Revenant of Yonder is going to go ahead and charge at you. Fist raise. 23 to hit for 9 bludgeoning damage.
That's hit.
And this guy over yonder, who is I'm gonna give daggers on in a moment. Gonna go ahead and get out 2 daggers. I'll just convert damage. It's the same to hit. Twin dagger attack against you. One for 20, the other one for 20.
Sorry, do they have disadvantage on the attacks?
Correct. So 17.
Okay. That's a miss.
Rolling
A
twice.
20 misses you?
Yeah, 20 misses me.
25,
I
but
forgot.
15 with disadvantage.
15, it's a miss. Yeah. Anything over
Damn.
21?
Gotcha.
It's-
I'm just,
or-
yep.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
gonna
Jesus.
roll the disadvantage on the first one to see if you even take the damage. It's 20 for the first one because you rolled 25 or 20. So you took no damage this round. Back to 78 you go.
Okay.
You're just dodging like two revenants wailing at you, dagger and fists. Javik.
I'm using my shield, firing that shit out.
So I'm going to activate my tattoo, my Eldritch Maul, and like a dark, thick smoke starts to come from my tattoos a little bit, and that's activated. And I will then... That gives me 15-foot range on attacks with my unarmed. He is within 15, and I will do 3 swipes against him. 22... Oh crap. 3.
22 and 23 hit.
So that's 17... 27, 20, 29, 30, 31, 2, 3, 4, 35 total.
Woof.
Indeed.
And then...
Huh? Yep.
That'll be it.
Okay, you see
I'll say
Vladimir.
what?
He's reeling back. Whatever confidence he had starting off with this, he only had that, really. You see that 300 years of stagnation have reduced this man to face alone. In combat, it is a sad sight. He has no chance against you, but he stands resolute, near suicidal in his effort. Again, it's a fucking T-Rex and a lot of you.
Against a dragon, thank you.
Sure.
A dragon. Silver dragon.
I mean, if they've never seen a T-Rex, they may as well think it's a dragon.
Your mount, Cern. Yeah.
My mount is gonna try to choke the guy a little backwards. Oh, runs. Run. Come on.
This one over yonder?
Yeah, the wisdom. This one. The one on
Leody,
the
the wisdom
top
of
of the-
Fargenvost, for all that matters.
So strength check, right?
Mhm.
Or athletics, I forget.
If you're trying to grapple or shove,
Yeah. It's choke.
it's athletics contest. I rolled a 13.
He was not pushed back.
Okay.
And that's her turn. She's not doing anything. We are holding the door, guys.
Alright. You see the two shadows disappear from their spots, and... Can I... Am I close enough? I might have made a mistake here. And they appear. One here. And one... It doesn't matter. Here. As Vladimir then takes his position and swaps it with a shadow here. He launches one attack against your little teapot here that's not doing anything. So it's gonna be my culpa. Against the homunculus, I have 23 to hit.
Surprisingly, it's not destroyed. It hits, but it's not destroyed yet.
Okay. The two shadows, well, one of them actually, unleashes an attack against you, Ramirez. 22 to hit for 17.
22 will hit me. So 17 slashing. So I have Hill Rune up, so I take
Okay.
9.
And then for 13 to hit against a giant dragon T-Rex thing. This probably does not hit.
Nope. Oh, wait, 13? Meat speeds.
Nice. 20 slashing damage against you from the second shadow over here. As Horngaard's going to go ahead and do one last slashing damage against the teapot for 13.
Yeah, I think that's...
Meat speeds.
1 second.
Shatters it. Once again, you see the central gem just drop to the ground as the rest of the materials just evaporate into Arcana. You see some of the wounds upon his face begin to stitch themselves together as Horngaard then rushes toward Casimir.
I will say as he jumped away, running away, are you?
He's rushing Casimir, sword in hand.
Ugh.
That will be his turn, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Remember who you were. You are letting a man decide your whole fate after death. I'm using Channel Divinity. So, all creatures I can see have to do a Wisdom saving throw, or they cannot move 30 feet away from me. So, these guys, I guess.
I'm not guessing. I'm putting a radiant aura around you so I can see how far it reaches. Okay.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, Wisdom saving throw.
Sure thing. I'm gonna roll add hammers because their wisdom is pretty much the same all throughout.
Sure.
1, 2, 3. And
I think it's 14. Let me check my spell. 14.
this guy's the only one who's compelled in this duel.
The one on my left? Okay.
Yeah, add a hammer.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Protection from Good and Evil on me. So I'm gonna have like a yellow aura coming out of me. That's my turn.
Protection from good and evil protects you from undead.
Undead. Yeah.
As you several benefits, creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Cannot charm, frighten, or possess by them. Right. Alright. So Lena is going to go ahead and draw out his sword. And it's going to swing it at you, Aya, with disadvantage. One swing against you. Disadvantage. I'm going to swing again. Do the same damage. It's going to be 16 to hit.
Miss.
And then he reroutes his second swing toward your
Mount.
no longer dodging mount. Natural 20 or 17.
She takes it.
Right. Damn it.
Don't worry.
Too far away.
You see a bright flame ignite in the hands of the skeletal revenant over yonder. With a vengeful glare, he focuses yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. I thought they were melee.
You see a 60-foot long wall of fire just engulf the room across, starting from you and toward Casimir, just sealing off this entrance to the chamber. So if I were to draw it, just with a polygon tool, large, and
It has
like,
to be connected.
Yep. So we have you, bam, 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 bam. That's 30. Wow, this thing goes on forever.
You're on, I think, the GM layer. I can't see it.
Yeah,
Hold
we
on.
cannot see it.
1, 2. 1, 2. Wow. This thing just goes on.
Yeah, Wall of
This
Fire
is-
is phenomenal spell.
This is a good Fucking Wallfire. Alright. So, starting your turn there, I'm gonna have you, Aya, and you, Casimir, roll me that dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
That's easy. I'm amazing at Dex.
Oh boy.
If you don't beat a 15, you take 29 fire damage. If you succeed, half of 29 will be...
Thanks for the speech, Ramirez. I
14?
needed it.
14 if you succeed.
Minus 29, so 17 more, so... Ooh, okay.
The inside of the wall is the damaging side. If you end your turn there, from here on in, within 10 feet, I believe, of it, you have to roll the dexterity saving throw.
Within 10 feet of it?
Yeah, within 10 feet of the inside of the wall. If you end your turn there, you have to re-roll the dexterity saving throw.
That's not a square I can stand in, though, right? Back here.
It's weird. I put it weird. I should really be using diagonals. So let me
well,
just...
no,
no,
it
I
could
have
just be
to,
like...
I have to redraw it because it's not proper. I drew it weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're just like not on a square. Yeah, it is going through that square. You can't stand there.
I figured. I just wanted to see what my options were. Because I can't go too far without taking an op from this guy. Constitution save.
No, Mr. T-Rex.
T-Rex survives.
Excellent.
So,
Excellent.
the damage is inside the wall, right? Like
Yeah, on the inside, facing this way. I have to pick a left or right. Is Mage Armor bonus action? It's not. Damn. No, that's all I can do. It doesn't have any bonus actions. That's fine. He's just gonna... It's a channeling spell, right? Concentration? Yes. He's concentrating on the wildfire. It's gonna be his turn.
Mage Armor lasts 8 hours, so he might have already had
He
it
doesn't
out.
have Mage Armor. I'm concentrating on wildfire.
Mage Armor isn't concentration, is what I'm saying.
It is
He could've
not.
cast it with
I'm saying Wall of Flame is concentration.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Casimir, it's your turn.
Fuck.
Yeah.
There's nowhere I can stand without taking an op and still be out of the range of Wall of Fire, right?
I know.
But you cannot end your turn here.
That's still within 10
you're
feet
still
of the wall,
within 10.
Ah, okay. I see what you mean.
Do you not
Misty
take...
Step.
Hold on. Also, Ramirez, I put the wall of fire on you. Also, dexterity saving throw. Sorry. Should have mentioned that.
Sure.
That's why I zigzagged it that way.
19.
You make
so
it,
I
you take 14 fire damage.
Okay, so.
And I take the damage at the end of my turn, right?
If you end
If
your
I
turn
end
within 10 feet of the wall, yeah, you take damage. You have to redo the dexterity saving throw.
Can run to the other side, I guess. Can you?
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage and go over here.
If you pass
So-
through fire too, you have to make the dexterity saving throw.
Actually, no. Have him swing at me. I'm gonna go 10 feet away. I'm gonna do something not the best, but so he can take his op, because I'm sure he will.
Where are you going? Just
I'm walking.
no. You know what?
across,
Don't tell
but-
me. That's meta on DM actually. Yeah, he's gonna take a swing on you.
Yeah.
That's a lot of dice. 14.
14, which means I can actually block this one.
How?
I can
Wow.
shield,
Oh my god.
and
Nice.
I have 14 AC, which means there's very few things I can actually block.
You feel like you just dodged death. All right, cool.
Oh yeah, no. So this is what's gonna happen. Casimir is going to send the boys, a boy. God damn it, Bratislav, you slow fuck.
You thick boy.
Fucking Milosh is gonna fucking get toasty. Whatever. He doesn't have any meat on his bones. Try to stab. 17.
Against that meets.
Against Vladimir for 7, total of 7 silvered rapier damage, piercing damage.
Okay.
and then Casimir right here, on this pile of, I assume, dirt, right?
Debris,
There's plenty of
stone.
dirt around.
Sure.
I'm going to cast Mold Earth on it and turn it into an emblem of the Silver Dragon. Like, just make like a small mound of dirt into a Silver Dragon and say, "You have failed your order in attempting to destroy Strahd. You have forsaken everything you've believed in. You're attacking everything your order stands for." And he points at the T-Rex attacking the shadows. That's my turn.
I love it.
Oh god.
Silver Dragon right here.
Alright, Silver Dragon, it's your turn.
Yeah. Well, Dino dude don't know anything about no firewall. So he's just gonna, and he's not bothered, but he's just gonna storm over here so he can take that attack opportunity of that thing if it wants.
He can't. Go on.
Oh, it can't.
He already wasted
Then-
his reaction this turn.
Then bite down.
These are him, essentially.
Right, okay.
So this is here.
So, first attack is about 29 for 37 piercing.
Christ.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Die.
Yes! I think we know the answer to this, right?
Yeah, it just bites down, just like basically taking in his entire torso into the mouth, but just like picks up and then just launches over against the wall, like crashing hard.
Javik, you hear something metallic drop beside you. You look over, it's the sword on the ground. The corpse gets flung over. He is limp, dead, shredded.
Fuck yeah. Can he just be like impaled on one of those like spike hooks maybe too or something?
That's where it landed, obviously.
Nice.
Sure. It's part of how you want to do this, right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, no, it's
if
okay,
the
Brandar.
yeah, it just lands there right impaling on it.
Mm-hmm. Ramirez.
Okay. So, where did you say the sword landed?
Like beside
Might
north
be.
of Javik.
I will step up to that, and I will grab that sword. Up in my offhand, and I will move. Or I'll drop my sword because I still have the shield. So
Are
I'll
you
hold that
proficient with
sword
martial
thing.
weapons?
Oh yeah.
It is a great sword +2,
Jesus.
Damn.
which you can just drag and drop from your from the compendium. If you want to add it real quick to your
Which
sheet.
unfortunately means that I can't actually wield it right now because I have a shield equipped.
Mm-hmm.
Drop it.
But I can hold it.
Okay.
And I will go this way, and I will order stop. Your commander is dead. Sword that controlled you is no longer in his control. Stop attacking. And
You hold on to the blade, and you can feel its full grasp in your hand. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
this is gonna go well.
No.
Yeah.
Then, vengeance cannot be killed. I told you, I am immortal, made immortal by my resolution. Witness.
You see a black crackle of lightning just shoot out of his sword and hit the Revenant in the back as he just slumps onto one knee. And then as he slowly lifts his head, you recognize that expression upon his face. It's like the Revenant you just spiked lives, forcing incarnation time and time again, now in a new body.
Okay. So then I will
I am the Order. I am Argivost's vengeance.
Just hear those words coming out of this body.
Yeah. So I will launch 2 Eldritch Blasts at that one as my action, and then that's the end of my turn.
Rendar,
18
you need
hits.
to make a dexterity saving throw because you are within 10 feet of the wall.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so he takes 9 points of force damage, and I gain back 5 hit points.
Nice.
It's a fail.
Fair.
It's a fail.
Because
You take full damage, 17 fire.
Yeah.
For the sake of simplicity, I'm going to put his token where it needs to be because that guy does not share initiative with incarnations of the Order. Is what I'm going to call this fucking hive mind-esque boss. Just so you know, he looks wounded. This incarnation is not perfect. In fact, the damage caused by the impact of the lightning from the sword actually damaged the body. And this instant takeover, transformation, the destruction of a soul replacement for another, actually damages the body. He is bloodied as he is coming back.
Okay.
Alright.
Cool.
Ramirez, that's the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Twin Dagger Ad Hammer is going to go ahead and... What are you doing right now? What is... Hasted? 2 attacks against you, Aya. I see. 2 attacks against you, Aya. 1 for 24 and 1 for 18.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Oh my god. So 18 for the first one, and then... Right, because you're, like, protected. Nice. 19.
19.
You're a tank.
Miss and miss.
You're a freaking
Yes.
tank. You're a dodging, rolling
Yes.
tank. Javik.
You are a panzer.
You look at the corpse of yonder, and it is eerie. One moment it was Vladimir, and then shadows overtook him. There was like a draconic shadow just flew over the body, and in its flyby, the bodies switched places. You're now looking at Joseph, the devout, just speared, like manacled. Half his face is gnawed by the T-Rex dragon thing. Body swapped. It is eerie what this dark gift was bestowed upon Vladimir. What do you do?
That
Still raging.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Still raging.
Mhm.
I'm going to... fuck. Oh, he's over there. God damn it. Oh, that's... Okay, there's 2 icons. Never mind. What can I do? What's the height of this wall, like right here next to the left of Adhammer? Is that like completely blocked off? Is he blocking the only path?
No, if you can look through it, it is difficult terrain to climb over it, but you can go over to from the rubble. It ends like here. It should like end about here. This guy has visual on the room. He's not climbing over the rubble.
Yeah.
You can see like flames and fires in both his hands. This skeletal being just channeling the wall of fire over yonder. Yep.
Damn, that kind of changed up my whole plan.
Did it?
The
barbarian's playing with whack?
Yeah, I'm just gonna... So let's do this. I'm going to move down here first.
Okay.
That's 10 feet, and then I want to use 1 attack against this guy right here. 1 claw attack. That boy fucked.
Nice.
How do you want to do this?
He's like an echo, right?
It's like a shadow manifestation
or-
of Vladimir's body, yes.
Okay. Just with like moving into position and then just kind of doing a low crouching like twirl real quick. I just take the claw with its like inky tendrils and everything too, and it just slashes 4 swipes against his torso. And
Failing
you can just,
to
like,
dodge
see
is
through it.
like
It
moving
just-
through air, and as you just slash
Nice.
through. it demanifests, and you see the dark wing zoom across the room. There's that same form, half of it, like the dark dragon just saw kind of manifest over the body. Half of its wings seems to just sail across the room and then manifest itself from Vladimir's back. Alright, you have a second
Interesting.
attack on your turn if you wish.
Yeah, so I'm then going to reposition over here. Oh, I didn't have the right thing on. Oh, right here.
Yep.
That's 30 total movement.
Yep.
I'm then going to use the shove attack on this guy for Shield Master. And I have advantage on athletics. 22.
Oh, interesting. I use Vladimir's strength. 22 versus a 20. You shove the shadow through the flame.
Into the fire!
And friendly fire just kills it. You see yet another shadow wing
yeah.
now manifest behind Vladimir. A full set. Do you end your turn there,
And
though?
then... No!
You can't use your
Level
action to move away, so...
I can what?
I mean, you
I
already
still
used
have
your
movement.
Oh, you do? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I have a total of 40. And I use 30 total, so that's 40 right there where I end.
Yep, that's legit. I'll allow it.
It's legit, baby!
Oh yeah.
And that's my turn.
Cool. Tom, before you get to Aya's turn, could you take damage for Wall of Fire for for Milos, who's probably gonna get crispied up?
Well, I mean, go ahead and roll a dexterity save.
I definitely failed. I got an 8.
An 8? Uh-huh.
Yeah, I definitely failed.
Uh-huh, I'm rolling it. The spell that keeps on giving. The snack that smiles back. Oh, I have to pick a spell slot? Snack that smiles back. 21 fire damage. Roasted.
He had no temp HP when did he take damage last session? Because he had no temp HP, but he had temp HP with last session.
She
Wow.
should have
Dude.
like temp HP today. Ramirez cast it today.
I'm just copying the tokens from the sheets.
No, I just wanted to make sure. He has 16.
If he
his temp HP
didn't
is
have
alive,
it at the
he
start, he
doesn't.
doesn't have, yeah.
Okay.
Just-
Then he is unconscious.
I mean, he's dead.
He's a skeleton. He's a skeleton. I can re-skelly him.
Sure. Alright. So that was the end of Javik's turn. That means that Aya's mount gets to go.
Yes.
Elena is gonna try to bite him, and by biting I mean grab the revenant next to her. Does a 15 find her?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, and she's gonna drag him through the room into the wall of fire. So here.
Half your speed, right?
Yeah, half my speed. She has 50, so yeah. And she wants to put him into the wall of fire. She's gonna move her head in any position.
You would have to go through the wall fire yourself. It's one thing if you tried shoving, but you're like dragging across and then repositioning, you'd have to like use your movement to move across the wall fire yourself.
Okay, I got it. She's not dead, ready to die yet, so that she's not crossing it. He's just grappled at the moment.
All right.
I am not finished with you yet.
You see Vladimir now with 2 wings and no more shadows. He rises 5 feet above you, Aya, and just kind of sort of repositions himself. He's gonna take the fire damage. That's fine. Or no, the opportunity attack from you is what I meant. If you want to use your reaction to opportunity attack him as he flies away from you.
Yes, I will. With the mighty sword. Does a 15 find him? 15. No, sorry, 12. No, forget.
A 12 now.
Okay.
Okay, so he's gonna fly over yonder, kind of sort of flanking Casimir in his flight, and he's gonna bear down upon you with his. He doesn't have the Makopa anymore, so he's gonna go ahead and just bear down with his fists as he flies by. Just one to the temple, or aimed at 16 to hit.
Shield again.
So what's your total AC?
I have 19 AC.
Okay. Can I do this? Melee weapon attack. Damn. He's gonna use his free interaction to just.
A fist is considered a melee weapon. Rules.
Is it?
It's like animal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A
You
fist
see,
is considered
you see
a melee
his
weapon for
his
blocking
fist
abilities.
become like frosted in rime and ice as he goes in for a second attack against your 19. Was it 22 to hit?
Oof.
So that hits you for 12 bludgeoning damage. And I'm gonna have you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Independent of. So that's a 4. Is that the con save or is that something else?
Constitution saving throw is you take 8 cold damage and you're paralyzed by the chilling smite. I have to roll this.
Oh, that means I'm incapacitated, doesn't it?
Yep.
Ugh.
The good news is,
Bye-bye.
as soon as the fist connects, you see the smite go off and then shatter, like as if the spell was spent. He doesn't have another charge of it, essentially.
Ugh.
Okay. So that's 8 plus the 12 for 12, 20 damage. And paralyzed. Just frozen in place for a moment. Okay. With that, I'm just... Bear with me, it's a big character sheet. He lands onto the floor beside you and then manifests 2 echoes within 15 feet of him. He's going to go ahead and spread them. As Aya, you can go ahead and take your turn.
As soon as I see that Casimir is attacked, I'll cast down here. Down, like sanctuary on him.
Has to be here.
I'm not down. I'm still conscious, just paralyzed.
Yeah.
Mr. T-Rex is gone.
Yeah. When I saw that you got attacked,
Yeah, T-Rex is unfortunately gone.
I'm gonna attack this guy
Brutal.
twice. Yeah, twice makes sense.
I'm just spawning you back there, bud. 2 front and 2 token layer. As T-Rex is gone. Absolutely.
Yeah, lost concentration.
Does a 15 hit?
This guy?
Yes.
Yes. He tries to dodge, but you just swing too wide. You slam him against the rubble for a total of how much damage?
3,
15.
14, 17. No, it's.
It's not the
14.
nat
3
20.
plus 3.
Ah, yeah, you're right. It's not
Okay.
a
Yeah,
nat
it's
20.
9 plus 6, so 15.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're right.
He gets quickly back onto his feet and grabs his twin daggers in a more defensive position. It's very hard to block with 2 daggers against your fucking Warhammer mace, whatever you're wielding right now.
I'm also gonna smite him. Like his eyes are gonna start glowing. 13 radiant damage.
He is undead, so that's with...
3d8. Yeah.
yeah. Okay. With the bonus. Alright.
Yeah, with the bonus. Yeah. I'm gonna push him back into the wall of fire, or push him to the side. I don't know if it makes him take damage, but
Every time he goes through it, he has to, yeah.
yeah.
So that's dexterity saving throw on him versus the 15 of the caster. It fails. He takes the fire damage. And you note as he's taking fire damage, the healing of the wounds stops. The spell keeps on giving. I don't know why I put fire on the map, but here we are, 27 damage.
Also, guys, like I have like 10 more minutes. Sorry about that.
It's fine. Casimir, go ahead with your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, I have a couple things to do. So, Vratislav is going to go up and attempt to bonk Vladimir as hard as he can for his fallen compatriot, Big Maul, Shame. And through gritted teeth, you just hear him shout, Milos! Still stuck, though.
Unfortunate. Brander, take your turn. The NPCs in the back, behind the opaque wolfire, are taking the rounds. I'm gonna have Aya, you roll me a strength contest for the grapple,
Sure.
as he's trying to use his action to get out of it. He gets out of the grapple, but spends his action doing so. Meanwhile, this one maintains his spell as he's. I'm gonna pick a spell in a second here, but Brander, you can go ahead with your turn because I'm still reading through this.
Yeah, I more want to try something, and it might not work, but
Same. I want to try
it's
something
worth
too.
a try. Yeah, basically he's gonna
Come on, man.
move up to he's gonna move up to Ramirez and just basically see if he'll give him the sword.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, so he
happily. I
just-
don't like that sword.
yeah, he takes the sword and he just kind of like directs and points it towards Vladimir. He just says, "You scream that you're Argonvoss vengeance," but then he basically says, "But I am Argonvoss hope. I am Argonvoss light."
I'll show you light, says the mage from the other side of the room. Is this 20 feet? Is this 20 feet?
No.
No.
That's half. That's half.
What do you mean that's half? 20
Sorry,
feet
I think at 20,
radius.
20 feet diameter. 20 feet radius is 40 feet diameter.
Yeah, that's 40 feet.
Is that what we think it is, guys?
So you say
Yes.
I'll show you the light, and as you swallow those words, a fireball explodes in the room. You still get to take your turn because it just sort of happened before everything. I'm just reading the spell. Fuck it, I'll cast it on a lot of you. I don't care. This is a reckless, suicidal bunch of fucks. Everybody within that radius, go ahead and roll me that dexterity saving throw. It's 26 damage if you fail the 15 DC, or 13 if you succeed the 15. But you get to take your turn. Fuck.
What's the save?
God
What
damn
number's the save?
15.
Oh no, wait.
15.
You have advantage
can
because
use-
you're raging.
No, not with that's only for strength. But
Okay,
dexterity.
no.
I'm.
Danger sense.
I will take full damage there, but Brandar's gonna shout to Zavik, Ramirez, and basically just shout at both of them. Just basically shouts, "Cover your heads," and I'm gonna use another flashy genius to add my modifier to them.
Okay.
So they'll get a +3.
Oh,
So
they
they'll
all
be able
get
to
it?
make the same. Yeah, any one that's with me it gets a +3.
Nice.
I was gonna say I get a +2 to my dexterity save as well because I have Shield Master, and then I can use my reaction to
Poggers.
take no damage.
Boggers. Just remember that
Nothing.
one hand strikes if you're willing your shield.
But yeah,
Yeah. And it's
take the
a
full-
very weird as he finishes casting the spell, you could hear the laugh coming from the mage, and it is Vladimir's voice. He is within all of these. He is the Order. At his command, the Order, through some dark gift bestowed upon him, his voice is in all of these. But that's the mage's turn. As you can finish off your turn there if you want, Brander.
Yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to use my defensive field, so that will get me 7 temporary HP. Probably not going to do much, but it's something. And do I still have my actions, or would that have counted what I did there as an action?
I don't know, what does it say? Flash of Genius.
No, when I took the sword.
No, it's a free you use object. Same that's picking it up off the floor in my eyes.
Okay, and yeah, he's...
Yep.
Yeah, at this point, he's screwed. He's gonna just move down low, and he's going to take a couple of pop shots towards Vladimir with the pepper box.
Careful. That's within wall of fire.
Yeah, true. Wall of fire.
You move forward for a second, like, ooh, hot.
Hot.
Yeah, hot. Just making sure I'm not still within range. Is it 10 feet?
Yeah, 10 feet.
It is 10 feet from like these 2 squares. I know it's weird with my drawing because I don't have a grid because I don't like grids, but it's like 10 feet from here. 10 feet from here.
So I'm 15 feet away.
15 feet far away.
Yeah,
You're golden, yeah.
Yeah, he's just going to take 2 pop shots for there. Then so first one. 25.
Easily hits.
14 piercing.
I'm gonna say you guys are doing like the rate of damage you guys doing. You're actually wearing down them really fast, and the way they fight, they're like half suicidal with their attacks, and rage not caring. So you're dwindling them down. Yeah.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. You don't have a second attack? 8 it doesn't hit. Okay. Ramirez.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Okay. So.
I'm gonna say sorry to interrupt, but I'm gonna say if you need to go, let me know.
Probably.
We can finish combat. I can take over you, or we can hold it off here. I'd rather finish combat, honestly, but it's really you guys' call. I'm having fun. I don't have anything to do tomorrow. I can keep going, but you let me know.
Sure, I'll let you know when I have to go.
Sure. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
So, I will move to there.
Yep.
Which gives me advantage on him because of flanking.
Yes. Surprisingly, this guy's still holding. True.
HP. He's the best boy.
Best boy.
Yes. I'll take 2 longsword swings at him. 15, which is gonna miss. And
Unfortunately, misses. You note that as he took over the body, while the rest of the Revenants are very frail, slow, tattered armor, every time he takes over, it's not natural the way his armor manifests. It is dark iron that manifests out of the mists themselves. It is a dark boon.
Oh, that's not with advantage. That was the first attack because I forgot to roll.
So 15 and with advantage for a second attack. A 23 hits.
23 for 13.
Thank you for showing me how to apply damage real fast. It's so much more convenient. He is... Yep. He's beginning to get very well wore down at this point.
And bonus action, second wind. So, plus a lot. And I will actually move to there and end my turn.
Okay.
Let me smash.
Go for it. If you want, because I'm rolling against AI here, but I have a feeling like... well, this guy's gonna get out of the fire, obviously, but he's gonna go ahead and take position here and strike. But go ahead with your turn, Javik, as I swing with Dagger Boy.
He gonna get. So I'm going to relocate here.
See?
So I do that. Oh boy, that poor boy. Go here. I'm gonna declare my attacks. Oh, it's only my first attack. Okay, fuck it. I'll reckless attack. My first one.
Reckless attack is your entire turn. Also, you're flanking.
It said just my first.
You have
Also,
to decide on your first.
You're not flanking because
when
he's
you make your
incapacitated,
first
by the way.
attack.
And also, if you go down 1 square, make your attacks from there, you're flanking.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. I keep forgetting that.
Can you flank if someone's incapacitated?
No, you're incapacitated. You can't flank.
But you can flank with Ramirez.
That's true.
Oh, I
Never
saw.
mind.
I forgot.
I mean, you can't stay there, but
No.
Just gonna remind myself. Yep.
So With advantage, just non-reckless, just with flank.
Yep, go for it.
I'm gonna do the first attack, just one right now. I have advantage on 20
Hits.
for 18 total.
Okay.
I'm gonna use bonus action to try and prone him with the shove a shield master. 21.
Against his
Contested.
contested. Probably unless I roll a natural 20. Nope, 9. It's prone.
And I still get no advantage, but whatever. Super advantage. No, just 2 other attacks against him. 10. Oof. Into 27.
27
the
hits.
27 I'll assume hits. That's 14.
Alright. Aya's mount.
Then I'm gonna
Sorry.
move just
Yeah,
to
go
get out
for
of
it.
that fire.
She's gonna try to grapple him again. I guess it fails.
I don't
On
have
the
good. I don't have good dexterity saves.
Strength.
No, but still it fails. He just rolled low. Unfortunate.
That's it.
All right. Interesting. You know the fire sustains itself even though it's under rain. Magical fire is not affected by rain. I had to look this up in the meantime, but no, it is not affected by rain. Sustained by Arcana. Right. So Vladimir is gonna have his movement to get back up. Manifest 2 shades that I end up destroying by accident because I'm dumb. And he.
I don't think. I
What?
think like when you destroy it killed him. So
Yeah, you're right. I fireball myself so I can heal. I can only pick one version of the temporary hit points.
okay.
Yeah, and so it doesn't work for me at all. Okay, so one manifests. I believe this is 15 feet. Has to be 15 from him. 15 feet, and one manifests. Well, whatever. Fuck, it doesn't matter. I can hear. All right, and he's gonna go ahead and paralyze target against Casimir. So that's advantage, I believe.
I have Sanctuary on.
He has sanctuary.
So cancels out.
Wisdom saving throw if you want to attack me.
True.
yeah.
Wisdom saving.
Yes.
Wisdom save if he wants to attack me.
It's gonna
Yeah,
be
That
18.
beats it, right?
Yeah, it beat it.
Unfortunate. It's gonna be 23 to hit for 9 bludgeoning.
Auto crit though, because I'm incapacitated.
Oh fuck.
Cool. Does it make a
So-
difference?
I'll
About
probably go unconscious if it crits.
Okay. We have a reaction coming. Auto crits.
Cloud Rune, I'm going to redirect that hit onto, let's see, we're going to redirect that hit onto that guy.
How he's looking, by the way.
Bloodied now.
Okay.
More than bloodied. That's a total of 16 bludgeoning damage. That gets like punched into the face, pummels it. You can hear like the nose crack as his head just bops against the the corpse in the suit of armor. All right. Well, I guess second fist attack. Do I have to roll wisdom every time I want to attack you?
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Until it goes away.
19.
Yeah, that's hit him.
Natural 1.
Nat 1.
Oh my
What?
god.
Wait.
You're-
No. He has advantage. He has advantage. So.
Does he? You're paralyzed.
Yeah, because incapacitated. Yeah. So.
Right. Okay. 26 for 16 damage.
Roll 2d6 again, because I'm pretty sure I'm done. Yep, unconscious regardless. Never mind. You can't kill me unless you're trying to. So yeah. Unconscious.
What do you mean I can't?
Well, I meant like, well, if I'm at negative, what is this?
You drop to 0.
20.
On the first time you reach 0, you just
What?
drop to 0.
Well, no, that's what I said. If he's smiting or doing something on, if he has an ability, and
He's just hitting you with his fist. Doesn't have
on.
any weapons
Okay.
on his body, and he's pinned between two. So he's not gonna move. He already manifests bonus action. That's his move. He doesn't even heal because he got burnt this round. Fire damage bad. Aya's turn. Are you still with us?
Yeah. My sword is gonna start dousing on flames. I'm using Searing Smite.
You're just gonna dip your sword inside the flames that are already there and just gonna roast it for a
No.
moment.
Exactly. That's how I do it. And I swing. Swing again.
Nice.
Both hit.
I imagine an 18 hit, so
Yeah. A natural 20.
3-3. Yeah. Is he standing after all
Yes.
this damage? So
Well, I mean, how much damage? I need to know the numbers.
okay, 3, 6, 14, 15, and
I gotcha.
15, 23, 26 total damage. Still standing?
Yes.
And
Barely.
I'm gonna smite on the nat 20. So 3, it will be 68.
Yeah.
I guess.
So 32 extra
Jesus.
damage.
Can you
Radiant.
turn smite into a critical?
Yes. You
Oh,
can
yeah.
choose to smite on any attack even after seeing what happens, which is why paladins love the crit fish.
How do you want to do this?
I start as soon as I put him on flames, he start like feeling pain even when he's undead. Start running, and he runs into wall of fire, and he disintegrates in there.
I am the order. I am the order. Oh god, it burns.
All right.
It's because it's radiant. That's why, guys.
Well, that
Casimir's
body's up.
body just says, "Gotta know when to hold him. Gotta know when to fold him."
And,
All right. Well, he's out
that's
of mission.
the turn.
Neat. Your mount is probably dead.
Yeah.
With his wisdom, he strikes with his greatsword. A total of 11. As your mount just dissipates. Yeah?
Yeah.
Into the rain.
She went to zero.
To the happy place. And then you see him run through the flames. I'm gonna go ahead and do that dexterity saving throw. That they don't get because they're wearing heavy armor. 21. Half. Ramundus. Wall of Fame. The spell, it keeps on giving. I should just drop concentration on it. What am I doing?
It's still doing work.
I mean,
Like-
it has helped us a lot.
That's what it does. Alright. That's how they fight. They're revenants. They're really like don't care. He sets them on fire as it charges toward the fucking betrayer. Second great sword attack against you, Brendar. Natural 1. You just catch it in your gauntlet and you break his great sword.
He's distracted by the silver dragon.
Yeah. Taunted by it. Ramundus. Oh, I have 3 of these spell slots. Great! Hey, remember that one thing you did before?
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead.
He's down.
Yeah, I'll be down. I'll 100% be down, no matter what I roll.
Fair enough. I think I just killed myself.
It doesn't fireball hit all his guys too.
Yes,
Everything
exactly.
in the flames. Yeah.
Exactly.
Everything.
Exactly. I'm not even gonna measure it. It just hits everybody in that radius. The shadows go away. I get temporary hit points, but it doesn't matter because I rolled max. This guy goes away because even half he dies. Brander is down.
Yeah, I'll be even.
Yeah, Casimir gets a death save.
I'm at 2 fails. If I fail this one, Casimir's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Woof.
You're not still paralyzed, right? As soon as you go down, you are no longer in a condition, right?
It's up to you.
You don't rule Constitution saving throws while you. I think poisons work. I'm gonna say paralyzed doesn't. I mean, it's gonna wear off as you're unconscious. because you're dying, and like I already have so much against you. This guy's gonna take damage as well. What did I roll there? 3-2.
I am down.
Fuck.
You are down or dead?
Down.
Through sheer rage, I am at 1 fail away from dead, but I'm still alive. If he looks at me wrong, I'm dead.
What? When did you get the second hit? The hit when you were down?
Fireball at 0.
Yeah. You had the. Oh, was there a set? Were you down for the first fireball?
I wasn't. I thought any damage.
You only
wait, no,
you only
crit.
suffer one. You only suffer one.
Sorry, I was thinking any.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
so
still
the
up
remnants
next
of the
one,
fireball
so-
dissipate away from the mage, but you're still getting scathed by the remnants of it. Go ahead and roll me that death saving throw on your turn. And
No, I
it's
did.
not-
I got a 10. So I have 1 fail from the damage.
and
unconscious,
one good
and then
save. Okay.
1 success. Yep.
Good catch there, Martin. I was like weirded out. I was like, oh.
I was thinking melee.
I'm not
attack,
being
but
that
you're
lethal,
right,
am I?
just one
Brander, you rolled me a death save.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh
Okay.
shit, Phil.
In your fainting moments, as all grows scorching and dark, you see the Revenant before you draw his sword, place it towards your neck, and then there's an expression upon him, and he just, like a single word escapes the lips that you hear before you pass out. Respect. And then he just draws away the sword from your neck and moves on to your friends. By oath, they're not allowed to strike you down. You are now at the hands of fate. Such is the oath of the order. It's kind of my padding to your arc. If you die to fate, but not to the actions of the order. Ramirez, if that makes sense. Ramirez.
So I will start off seeing Casimir go down, trigger the ring that I have, and healing word Casimir for 8
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Not the healer, but okay.
Dueling style does not apply to my healing word. I will then step over Casimir's body.
Use a space, yeah.
And take 2 hacks at Vladimir with my longsword.
That's Eldritch Blast.
Oh, blech.
Fine.
You just wasted a nat 20.
You
I
didn't.
did.
I'm using that.
Allowed.
It's a natural 20. Go ahead, roll your damage twice. You rolled it. If you rolled a d20 at the table, that would have been a natural 20 regardless. Go ahead and roll that damage and add it all up. What'd you get?
So, 10, 15.
How do you want to do this?
Slash. I just go not any more of my kin and stab him through the neck, up, coming out the other side, right through his throat and out the back of his neck, and then pull the sword back.
You hear disgusting gurgling as the body just becomes limp, and who has a sword now? Brandar?
Right now,
Brandar.
Brandar.
So
here
it
next
fell
to
by
Brandar.
your side, and you see the sword begin to levitate and crackle with that dark energy as the Revenant beside you just kind of lifts its arm, reaching for it. And you know what happens next. The change happens. The switch. The vile switch. The body now at the end of your sword is Leonid's.
Yep.
But
Has he picked up the sword yet?
no, he's reaching for it, and as the crackle kind of connects with his hand and travels up it, you see the price of the dark gift, the boon. This is not a perfect rebirth, and it's even more twisted. Upon this rebirth, it doesn't work. Casimir, you come out of consciousness and you look at this. It is a familiar sight. It's like your attempts at necromancy, your early attempts. He revives with the same HPA essentially that he had right before you stroke him. It rewinded him back just to the point of just before this, but not far enough. And you just hear his voice reverberate.
No.
I will move to here. I would like to use my object interaction to basically kick the kick the great sword that way.
Okay. Athletics check just to see if you can kick it like 20 feet away. But yeah,
I'm perfectly happy with 5 feet away. 10.
it's like a 10. It's like right beside Casimir as he comes to consciousness, prone ground.
Then I will stand over Brandar and take the second sword slash at him.
How cinematic. That hits.
And I run him through again.
You run through. He is not.
More of my cannon.
He's not quite dead. The Shadow Mount infestation keeps him alive just long enough for him to suffer. As he stares down at the room and toward the mage over yonder. Oh fuck! I have another fucking turn for this. It might not work. Go for it, Javik. If you wanna follow up, you can't end your turn above the body. I don't think so. But
I can't.
no,
Okay.
because if he comes back to, it's weird. It's fine. Just pick a spot.
Okay. Then I will move to there.
But Javik, it is your turn.
Yep, I'm going to run and pick up this sword. And then I'm just gonna... Oh, I don't have the right thing selected. So there, and then here. Ooh, fuck. Ooh.
Yeah?
Yeah, so we'll go there. And then, you said it was a +2 greatsword? Let me look that up real quick and I'll add it.
Just roll
D2D.
just
shield?
Yeah. It's fine.
If you're using the shield, you can't actually use it.
And it takes you an action to doff a shield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. I can't just drop this shield? Oh, no, because I already picked up the weapon, yeah.
Javik, you get a good look at this guy, at him skewered at the end of Fremir's blade, and you figure, you don't fucking need a sword. You got a sword right here in your fucking hands, ironically gifted to you by Strahd. And a little voice in your head just says, fucking wreck him. You don't need a fucking sword, you're a barbarian. Yeah.
Fine then. 3 claw attacks right at his fucking stupid face. God damn it.
17 is his highest.
I mean,
yeah.
Flanking, right?
No.
So it's 24, 15.
The 24...
No, I'm not flanking, because that would put... The 24 hits.
17 meets and beats. So that 14 is a perfect lethal. That first strike is a perfect lethal.
Oh, nice. Perfect. I was trying to... Yeah. Fuck yeah. So, fucking hit him with the slash attack. And then, as he's, like, on the ground... Does he have his wings on him, or no? No, he doesn't.
They did not manifest.
Damn it.
Why?
I wanted to, like, rip them off.
Do you want him? Yeah, he has his wings on him. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah. I just fucking ripped them off and just put my fucking heel right into his spine.
Okay.
And then, I'll use the last bit of my movement to move back out of this fucking fire.
question. Does he respawn in the other body?
Oh,
No.
that fucker up there.
No, he does not.
Damn.
Why? Why are you damning?
Because I want it. I want that. That would have been really good.
Does anybody else
That would
want
drop the wall of
it?
fire.
Do we want me to change
Sure.
my rules and
It would
fudge
drop.
It might drop wall of fire unless he concentrates on
That's
existing
the big one. It
spells.
drops wall of fire, which Brandar is in.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not. I should be able.
He
Don't
is.
worry.
I was 15. I was
I'll-
15 feet away from it before. I
I'll
should
break
be.
the concentration in the next turn, so...
I don't. Wait, how did I get? I didn't move there.
I don't-
I was 15 feet away from it before.
Oh no.
You're 15
Yeah, I
feet
don't
away.
know.
It's the diagonal corner. That
It's like
Hmm.
I don't know. You were. I remember you were. I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
think-
because
I
you
think
did
you
the
were
measurement as
here.
well.
Yeah. Okay.
I
hold
think
on.
you were there. On one of these two, you were. I don't know which one.
What the fuck happened, guys? What the fuck just?
Don't understand.
Watch me.
Diagonals
Watch
are
me fix
weird.
the universe.
Distances are weird.
it was the fireball pushed him 5 feet.
Hey,
Exactly.
Ivan,
They
did you
pushed
hear
his
that? Your
ragdoll body
party wants to
5
keep going. They really like this really annoying boss mechanic I just kind of introduced. So guess what? We're back into it.
I have to go. It's way too late.
No, okay, that's what I figured. I'm gonna say this, guys. As fucking epic as this all is, and we have to cut it short. There is no way that I win from here. Yeah, the only thing I'm going to is this: Brandar, roll me a death save.
Okay.
I can help him before it gets to his turn, though. It's my
Can
turn
he?
before his.
Yeah. Oh, it is. It's both you and Aeaz. Okay.
I was gonna even run through the fire if it was necessary.
Okay.
If A was going
if
to
you're
beat up
gonna
the wizard.
stabilize, so let's do this math real quick because people have to go, right? We have Vladimir doesn't get to resurrect. It's essentially Ramonless. Yeah, I can take a turn to stabilize. So no need for that. Nobody else is dying. Then it's Ramonless' turn. Worst case scenario, I knock either you or both of you down. The ones of you who are super injured, right? And then everybody just spends their turn piling up on this guy, and he's gonna go in a round. I just know it. He's a fucking wizard. He doesn't have the health or AC to survive. We can expedite this story wise if everybody agrees that you've ended the battle with him dead, and Brender stabilized back to health.
That's fine.
I'll jump in time, and I can tell you a little closing statement here before you go, if you don't mind.
Yes, please.
So, the sword. Sword. So Brandon did a little bit of history check from trying to remember what it is. And it is one of those stirring weapons that once attuned to, grows with you. It has been in the possession of the Death Knight of Argynvost, enraged by Argynvost's death, kind of possessing the spirit of Vladimir Horngaard. Horngaard returned as a revenant and swore to avenge the destruction of the Order. His zeal was like so great that it was strong enough to bring back the spirits of the other knights and who rose as revenants, right? But inspecting the sword, beyond its history, you see it is silvered, decorated with a guard sculpted in the shape of a pair of dragon wings, scaled along the handle, and with it's like a silver dragon's head at the pommel, holding a black tainted opal in its fang. You've read the draconic letters inscribed along the blade, but you would also, if you were to take a moment to identify the item, the reward for this combat, you would know that this weapon has been steeped in Argynvost's hoard, and therefore like absorbed the energy of Argynvost's breath, giving it essentially the properties to become from slumbering to stirring to wakened to like ascendant in rarity. Right now, it is slumbering, meaning that whenever you roll a 20 on your attack roll with this weapon, each creature of your choice within 5 feet of target takes. Hold on, let me just check that I'm correct in this. Yeah, each creature within 5 feet takes 5 cold damage. And the weapon will sort of upgrade in difficulty as you go through the rest of the Argynvost arc, as you complete the mission bestowed upon you by Argynvost. You already know that it will become stirring when the sword's draconic essence detects a glimmer of reignited hope gracing Argynvost's home. Should you return one half of Argynvost's skeleton to his resting place, which you would know you already have. From there on, the draconic essence will waken once the light of Arginvast's home is restored, and we'll see from there how it becomes ascended. Any questions about the session?
Hmm.
Cool.
No, I don't think so.
No
I have-
questions, but could I
Yeah.
have Brandar just do one thing,
Yes, of course.
like before we finish up?
Of course.
He does kind of walk up and like just picks up the sword and he looks over it
Mhm.
and just kind of like a moment of bloody just triumph for him after that. I'll take away that X actually. I'll put myself at 1.
Mhm.
He just stumbles across with a sword in hand and just sits on that throne. Just a way to end it. He
Yeah.
takes his helmet off and just rests it on the arm.
Go
His
ahead and-
hand on it, his hand on the other sword.
Go ahead and take inspiration. Inspiration point.
Like that.
In the reflection of the glass, as you're staring outside into the western reaches of Barovia and to probably the view that was in Horngaard's vision, you see below the statue of the dragon facing the doors, looking at you with a measure of regal approval. And in the reflection of the glass, you see several figures manifest. Ethereal soldiers in attention, seemingly hovering in midair through the glass. Their hands gauntleted upon the handles of their blades, lifted up skyward in a salute. You've begun something. This is the beginning of a change. You know, by the nature of the curse, that this victory will be but a temporary one. For sure, as long as the curse is not lifted, the revenants will return to avenge. The will of Vladimir will return to haunt you for the sword and for the beacon. As you set your sights west, you get a greater image of all of Barovia. And through your mind's eye, in some part of your soul, you also set your sights east, to where the bones lay, deep within Ravenloft. As you'll take a week to ponder your next steps going forward. The egg in your embrace feels warm to the touch, a beating, thrumming heart of hope. That's what we're going to call session tonight.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a really fun combat.
Yeah.
And
you know,
thank you for the
Yeah.
wall of fire, okay?
They fight suicidal because they know they're just going to come back. They literally
Yeah,
like,
makes sense.
yeah, this will just happen again, day by day until you finish. It's actually kind of brutal. Yeah.
I just want to ask, like,
Mhm.
quickly, like, Eric Card, do we have a way of contacting the winery? I can't remember if we did.
I'm gonna give it to you for a sake of fun. You noted the ravens in the beacon. They are in the one spot, uncorrupted by the undead and uncorrupted by the curse of this place, keeping eyes on you. You spot one of the ravens kind of outside a window as it flies toward the beacon.
Well, guys, I have to leave right now, so
That's fine.
see you next week.
Yeah.
Take care.
See ya.
Yeah, I gotta get going too. It's super late and I got a long day tomorrow.
That's fine. I'm glad you
Yeah.
guys stayed for as long as you have. Thank you.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm running into the
Oh, yeah.
same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll update you guys as my week goes on and let you know. I'll see what my work days look like.
Yeah.
But I can let you
I
know
will
ahead.
say this.
Just
I,
so-
I
Mhm.
the earlier I know if we have to shift days, the better, more likelihood that I'll be able to make that.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll probably just keep the Thursday just so it's easier for everyone, and then I'll either just come in late
For those of you
if
who
I'm working that late.
like loot, I'll paste it in the roleplay chat. But just so you know, Vladimir does wear like a platinum holy symbol for the Monlord, worth a lot, and he has a half plate, so I'll just let you guys claim it in RP chat.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I may actually update to half plate. Also, if other people are not growing after the torchbearer's reach, I might try that and see how. Because that might be interesting for Ramirez to try playing with a whip.
Mm-hmm.
Don't really know how that will work.
Full Castlevania mode.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Kick ass.
Did the wizard have a book on him, or did he just like innately cast his spells after knowing it for a long time?
He did have a book on him. If you're looking for spells to learn from him, he has the following spells. I'll post it in general too, if you want to learn them.
Perfect. I still gotta buy ink, but yeah.
That's fine. Ink and paper, but here you go. That's the list of spells he has in his book.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna be interesting.
Now Tom has to worry about Wall of Fire.
That's fine. I'm surprised it took you this long to find a magic book. It's been 37 sessions. There's been plenty of them all throughout. There's been like some in Valakai, there's been some in the Mage Tower and stuff, and I'm like, sucks for mages, I guess. But yeah, it's good for you.
Ain't no wizard. No one cared about books.
I'm more concerned
no
about
one reads it.
polymorph. Sure, it drops with concentration, but T-Rex, man.
Yeah.
For the sake of expediency, I might just have you guys run through the rest of Arkenvost because you're not really restricted for time. You've wiped it clean, unless you wanna like fight Kikamura. Like any rooms you missed, you can just over RP chat. I'll just give you like a rundown of what you find, so you don't.
Yeah, I'm going to put that in RP chat anyway, but I'll basically tell him. Basically, he wants to try and get word to the winery to get that skull here as quickly as possible.
Cool. That's what I figured you'd do. That's why I put the ravens there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's basically what he's doing.
Mm-hmm. You know what the ability is called? That of him like rebirthing himself, the boon of rebirthing yourself into other bodies nearby of the same like whatever of the same oath you took. Legion of One. I just like that name. Good ability.
Yeah.
We are legion, for we are many.
Yeah, he's essentially like. That's why I said like before. I was like, imagine like having your own sentience, but as soon as like on command, because of the dark powers, like you lose all control of yourself, and your body is no longer your own. And if your possessor dies, you switch places with them. Fucking brutal. But yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make a hand of a sword with any upgrades that you may need if you're attuned to it. I'm guessing Brandar's gonna claim it.
I won't be able to attune to it. I can't.
Why not?
I can't use martial weapons. If I could, I would, but...
Yeah. I can't use it because I can't use two-handed shit particularly well. Because two-handed stuff doesn't allow me to do hex weapon.
I got good news for you, my friend.
If it's powerful enough, it could also be one of those things that's just like, while attuned to this item,
I
you're
have
proficient
exactly. I have really good news for you, my friend. You don't need proficiency with it because once you're attuned to it, the way it reads, you are proficient with it. Doesn't matter your prior proficiency.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
It's one of those artifacts that just becomes one with you. The only restrictions for it is alignment. It changes. It's not even restricted by alignment. It changes by alignment. Like, you know, Horngaard being evil, it changes with specific powers toward him. If it's claimed by good, it's like it becomes what it's been prophesized for you by
Yeah.
both the cards at this point and Argynvost.
Okay, then, yeah, sweet.
Mhm.
I'll pull over into my character sheet. So it's a +2 greatsword, you said, yeah?
It's more than that. You need to complete tasks to waken it, to
Yeah,
'cause right now
yeah.
it's-
So we'll
right now it's slumbering. So what it is I'm just gonna want to paste whatever is not. Should you acquire such an artifact in hand, more information will be provided. The silver sword decorated with slumbering. That's it. That's what I need to paste. Let me just paste slumbering into it, and you'll see what I mean. Just bear with me. Then I don't want to italicize that. I want to bold this. Save changes and show to players. So slumbering, whenever you roll a 20 natural on your attack roll with this weapon, each creature of your choice within 5 feet of the target takes 5 cold damage, as I'm gonna add this later, as essentially you call upon like the help of the revenants you just slew, like their spirits. Just manifest and deal just cold damage around the sword. Depending on how many targets, that's how many like manifest for like 6 seconds, as they then are drawn back into the sword.
cool.
Or whatever aesthetic you want to give it to. It's really your weapon arc, whatever.
No, I actually like that he's calling upon spirits.
Yeah.
It,
It's why, and I
Lord of
think
Soul Dragon.
I want to imagine a very happy ending, especially for this guy over yonder. I wanna imagine a very happy ending where one way or another he knew either you're gonna lose and he's gonna join you as a brethren on death, or he's gonna lose and he will join you on your quest to fulfill the Order's true intent as Spirit in the Sword. I really like giving NPCs happy endings because Barovia tends to be really depressing sometimes.
yeah. So once we get the skull here and once I've hanged it down there, does that mean it goes up one, or is there more?
Yeah, so the sword's draconic essence is stirred once a glimmer of reignited hope graces Argynvost's home. Return essentially Argynvost's skull to his resting place. Or you can do the second part. And I'm going to give it to you. You know this innate knowledge because if you're attuned to the sword, you would know this. You can just place the dragon egg on the beacon chamber's pedestal, but in order to do that, you need the device upon which it rests. You can't just press an egg on the pedestal, it will roll off and break. You need whatever holds it in place. I'm gonna tell you that it's in the fucking chest. You guys need to solve that riddle.
Yeah. Well, I think we needed the sword anyway to open the chest as part of the...
Yeah.
Because the way one of the things is worded about the sword, I was pretty sure that we needed this.
So when slumbering, once it's stirred awake, you will get more bonuses to sword and will grow with you. It will like become a stirring weapon with the slumbering property, but in addition, you will like gain like a +1 to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon. And on hit, the weapon will passively deal cold damage. And then it just ramps up from there. I don't want to spoil it though, because it's pretty epic once it wakes. It's like it's a logarithmic
So right
jump.
now it's a moment it's a +2 with slumbering.
Right now it's not even a plus anything. Right now it's no longer it's no longer an evil vengeance sword in the possession of a living Vladimir. As soon as he died in his current form, the attunement breaks.
Okay, I get you.
It's a weird artifact. It's very odd. I don't want to paste a whole paragraph of rules for it. It's a very... I also don't want to spoil it. So it will grow as you complete your attunement to it. It is part of your arc. It is part of your quest it's your connection to the Order. It's your way of proving yourself.
Yeah.
You have the throne. You have the motherfucking sword. Now prove that you're worth both of them, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, it's just so I can put it in my character sheet. So right now it's just a regular greatsword.
Yes, right now it's just a regular greatsword with whenever it rolls critical, it's a 5 solid cold damage.
Okay. Just so I can put it into my character sheet for now.
Yeah, for sure.
So, real quick question about Torchbearer's Reach. This
Mhm.
weapon has the light property and deals fire damage instead of slashing. And then it
Yeah.
has, if you make an attack with a burning torch and hit, it deals 1 fire damage. So, is that's using it separately then as a whip?
Yeah.
I'll be back in 1 minute.
Yeah, because
Okay.
using a free action, you can stretch it then to form a whip coil, which deals. What is it? Fire
Which
damage.
deals the D4. Yeah, the
Mhm.
D4 plus D4 fire damage.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Okay, cool.
It's not really meant to be used as a main weapon. It's more like a utility thing. But yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's that. I can't even release the true picture of the sword yet because it's not fully cleansed. That'll be for later. Wow. Once you anchor their evidence, the game just turns way up. I guess that's just how Cursor Strahd ramps happen usually, anyways. Strahd just sitting there, probably smiling his face off.
Yep. Because now we have guys who will be coming and chasing us.
Well, I mean, sure. I'll do the rest in RP chat, or the rest of our Ghost. I don't want to look at this map anymore. I'll put it back to the main. Yeah, so we'll probably resolve the chest in RP chat too. Figure it out. Stuff.
Yeah. Well, I do need to duck off, so
Yep.
talk to you guys later. Bye.
See ya.